Man, I swear that is loud. That is loud. That intro is just noise screaming at you. Screaming at you. So we started up Metroid Zero mission yesterday. And it's pretty fun so far. I gotta say, I like it quite a bit. It's been fantastic. Like, I have genuinely had a good time with it. It's one of those games that is just easy to lose time in. You don't realize that you're like spending so much time playing the game, and before you know it, you know, it's 6 hours later. I like that when you can find a game that you just get like totally immersed in. It's super duper fun. I like it a lot. We've beat Kraid and Ripley, and now we're just kind of like wandering around cleaning stuff up. And we're currently attempting some sort of challenge to get a item. I guess it's more of a puzzle, a platforming puzzle, mechanics puzzle. I don't know what we do though. You can just run through that? What's up, Sparter? How you doing, dude? Why is Metroid in the suit? I don't know why Metroid's in the suit. Probably because they're in space. How you doing, homie? But we've gone through like a good portion of it. There's a whole new area called Crateria, and we haven't really explored much of that. I think we can now that we have I think the super missiles. I think the super missiles. Oh, there's that. Where'd get that from? Interesting. Can't sleep before your flight. Nice. Where are you going? I hope it's to Cancun to get out of Texas. Pulling the old Theodore Cruz. What's his name? Not Theodore. Theodore. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Yeah, I think we made some decent progress. They don't give you a percentage, so we're still missing 3 E-tanks. You moved to Oregon. Nice. It's cold in Oregon too, but at least you don't have to worry about the electricity infrastructure being on the grid. You made it to the Frenzied Flame? The Frenzied Flame. Remind me what the Frenzied Flame is. I know that the Frenzied Flame is an ending, but... Okay, so we need to go to the right here. Man. The Lizard Man Cancun Cruise, exactly. Maybe one of the worst people in general. He's up there. He's definitely up there. Dude, I actually found it really funny. Like, he pissed people off, but he made some sort of joke. It's the first time that I've ever laughed with Ted Cruz, where he was like, he was joking about how it's about to get cold again. He was like, everyone should just come with me to Cancun. And I was like, that's a good one. That's a real good one. I fucking hate you. It's a horrible thing to say, but I actually found it hilarious. I was like, this is like the worst possible thing that you could say, and I love it. It's so disconnected. But it's intentional. Oh, I felt that was very amusing. You couldn't go through with it. Melania talked you out of it, so... Oh! Yeah, she doesn't want you. I got you. So you were... That was hard to figure out, man. The whole frenzied flame thing, that was hard to figure out. I went and did it. Melania, whatever her name is, she was all, don't do it, don't do it. And I was like, shut up, get off me. You're too clingy. So I went and did it. I did the frenzied flame on my first playthrough. That was hard to figure out, man. One, finding it was crazy. Because they try to hint at you where you need to go, and that was wild. And then I was just like, well, we made it all the way here to the bottom of this cavern. Dude, getting down there was a pain in the ass too. Having to like platform on all the coffins was rough. But I totally did it. I was like, well, we got down here. We figured it out. Let's go all the way. Would lead to chaos. What she deems as chaos. It doesn't necessarily leads to chaos. I mean, look at the state the world is in, and they call that living. I don't think anything is going to be any worse than what it was. Is Let Me Solo Her still there? What? Excuse me? Okay. Okay, I stopped there for some reason. So I stopped because I wasn't holding left anymore. You respected her wishes? What if she's evil? You don't know her intentions. What if she's evil? Let Me Solo Her was a player you could summon that would just do the Melania fight for you. Oh, the Mimic Tier? Or Tish? Or do you mean like it was like a human player? Or do you mean like a human player's name was like Let Me Solo Her? You're in an area with a lot of tornadoes. That's no, I know where you're talking about. That area is Azure. Dang it. Oh, it was a real guy. Okay. So not like Mimic Tier or Tish. I did not turn into like a spirit ash. Well, right. Well, you had two different summons in Elden Ring. You had human summons that were like actual real life people, and then you had the summons that you could just they're AI controlled, and so you could have like wolves or a jellyfish or, you know, other warriors, you know, like Tish, or the Mimic Tier, which was like a copy of you. But the round table hold is on fire. That's what happens when you go to that's what happens when you beat up the fire giant and you light it up. Yeah, you're burning down the Elden tree, the Erd tree. Light it up, baby. A lot for you to absorb. You're completely devastated that she would make that sacrifice. Dude, you talked to her like twice. She's so much of a non-character. Like, you talk to Melina like twice, and I'm supposed to care about her? No, that's not how that works. You can do that? I wasn't paying attention when I was doing that. That was... Holy shit. You can do that? You can just, like... Stop, hold on. You could just... What did I do? How did I do that? We just stopped moving forward. How did I do that? Dang it. This is the accord that she wanted? I'm not entirely sure of Melinia's motivations. I don't know what she wants. Is a good email? Thank you. I made it just for you, Sparter. I knew you'd like it. Okay, so if I hold left here, so if I hit... Oh. I think that was just by pure accident. I think I understand. I want to try it again. This is one of those things where you do it once in the game and then you never do it again. Like, that will never be useful ever again. I think I get it. Yep. How did I jump up there, though? I guess it doesn't matter. We figured it out. Okay, so I get it now. So I guess maybe because I don't know. I actually don't know. But I was able to cancel out of it by hitting the down button, and you kept the charge for some reason. I've never been able to do that with, maybe it's because you're on the ground. Faramazula, yeah, that's the tornado area. That area is cool. That area is cool. It's a tough area. A lot of bullshit going on there. It's a cool area. So maybe because Samus's feet were, I guess, on the ground, she was... She was able to cancel out of the shine spark? I don't know what I did there. That was so weird. That was just an accident. It's because my controller's a little funky. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to, like, figure out something else. Well, you know, happy accidents, right? Happy accidents. We'll take it. Yeah, I'm not sure of Melina's motivations. Not entirely sure of them. Like, I don't know that what anybody wants in Elden Ring is actually a good or a bad thing. Everybody has their own kind of, like, motivations. And none of it seems good and or bad directly. DTA? I don't know what DTA is. Dan Theft Auto. Don't trust anybody? Yeah, I wouldn't trust anybody. Hmm. It felt like the right thing to do. Well, I'm glad you felt like it was the right thing to do. I didn't trust her. I didn't trust her. But honestly, I never really trusted anybody there. How would I get running speed? And the frenzied thing felt like I was in control of something. I was like, well, why doesn't she want me to do this? Why is she so adamant about me not doing this? Like, what's so dangerous about it? They don't really explain it. So I was just like, well, this is what we're doing then. I never felt anybody's explanation was satisfactory to me. You can't shoot downwards with... It wouldn't make a difference. I don't know. Maybe we have to get another item. Maybe something will allow us to, like, run underwater to get that. Everyone was, like, trying to control you and manipulate you the entire time. Like, every single person had their own, like, personal motivations, and nothing felt good to me. So there's, like, one thing that you can control, and I was like, alright, well, that's the thing that we're rolling with. But everybody wants you to do their bidding. Everyone's asking something of you, but not what you would want. I was like, bump that noise. Interesting. I don't see how that does anything for me in any way whatsoever. Let's go to criteria. Criteria? Let's go there. You're YouTubing the lore? Hell yeah, man. YouTube that lore real hard. I never, whoops. I never looked up Elden Ring lore. I didn't understand what the hell was happening. I feel... I don't think I like the way From Software does its... I don't know that I enjoy the way From Software does its storytelling. Like, you basically need like a PhD to understand what the hell is happening, and nothing's like really ever explained to you. And when they do say things to you, it's so wildly cryptic. I just... Like, if the storytelling in your game is not important enough that you want people to understand it, then I feel it's not important enough for me to care about. Like, you don't care about it, so clearly I don't care about it. If you're not going to put in the effort to tell a cohesive and coherent story with a beginning, middle, and end, like a cohesive one, then I'm not putting in the effort to try to understand your nonsense. I feel like that's fair. So I've never really put in the time to try to understand what the hell's happening in Elden Ring. And I probably should look up some, like, VaatiVidya stuff. Because, no, I mean, in some way, I do want to know what's happening in that world, you know? I do want to know what's going on. Like, you put me here. What am I doing here? Alright, Crateria over here. Yeah, I do kind of want to know what's, like, happening. What's the dealio? Oh, can I not go through that? Oh. Well, how do we get to Crateria? Do I have to go through... Norfair? We have to go through Norfair. Yep. Yep. Norfair's over here. Okay. Cool beans. I mean, I know it's From Software's way of doing things, being like overly cryptic. But man, I don't find that form of, I want to lose that. I don't even want to call it storytelling, because it's not really. I don't find that form of presentation to be all that engaging. Like, the games themselves, super duper fun. I just wish they did a better job with conveyance. Like, in a lot of, like, high fantasy worlds, you're thrown in the deep end. People start, you know, people start referring to things going on that you don't know as the, like, new player. You don't understand, you know, the names of places, persons, anything going on. Like, you're a fish out of water, and slowly over time you figure out, like, oh, okay, I see what these people are saying. But you never do that in fucking From Software games. People say shit, and even at the end of the game, you still don't know what the fuck people were talking about. And I find that largely annoying. Like, I want to know what they were talking about. I want to know what they were saying. I want to understand it. But the game never ever tries to explain any of that shit to you. Through progression. Now, if you sit there and spend 40 hours looking at inventory items, you can kind of start to, like, sleuth your way and suss things out. But it's still largely just guesses. Like, there's no, like, firm things. Some people like to state things as though that they understand stuff 100%, but largely you don't. You can only, like, guess as to, like, certain things, make educated guesses, but it's still not anything that's, like, affirmation. So even then, at best, like, a lot of the lore is just like, it's probably this. Even if people are stating it as fact, it's generally not. And that's just, it's not, if you're not gonna put the time and effort into helping me understand your story, I feel like it's not worth understanding. But I would like to know what's happening in the worlds, because they do seem interesting, and there does seem to be deep lore. But, yeah, I find it just frustrating. I just want to understand it. What's up, J-Dot? How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. The water's warm. For most of the From games, I've, like, looked up, like, information, read forum posts, fan theorizing, and stuff like that. I haven't done any of that for Elden Ring. I really should check out some of that stuff. All right. So we're at Norfair. Let's go to the right. Maybe we can open that door over there. We might have to go into Turian. Turian could be like a whole area. In the other games, in the first game, it's not. It's just you go, whoops, you go to Mother Brain and you fight her. So I'm not sure what they'll have here. I think that's green. That is yellow. Okay, so I can't go through that. All right, yeah, I guess we have to go to Turian. Because I can't... Technically, we can't go any further. Technically, I can't go any further. Maybe we can go to the left over there? I did not mean to kill that guy. It's just so easy to murder them. They go all the way over to the door. Oh, no, you just come back from over there. I wanted to see what was to the left of our airship. I thought I could go back over there. That's a one-way. A delightful little one-way. Boink. So, they don't want me going over here. You need something else. I can bomb jump above this, but that's not what they want you to do. So I kind of want to go along with what the game wants. Oh, I tried to jump into there. Okay, we could probably not run through that. I don't see a space where we can get enough running room. I didn't hit down. I'll take it. I definitely didn't hit down. Sure. Boop 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 ba doo ba doo boop 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 boop. Yeah. All right. Well, we don't do that then. All right, let's go to Turian. I didn't think that that's where they would want me to go next. I don't know if that's the end of the game or not. They've changed so much of the game that maybe it's a whole different layout, like everything else has been so far. I didn't want to go in there on the chance that it was, you know, just the way into Mother Brain. I would like to keep exploring and seeing things. There's clearly stuff we don't have. We don't have the super bombs. So that's something we need to get. Because that's the only way you're going to make progress in Crateria. Is cool. Oh, that's the room where you can get like mega running speed. I like hitting everything, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Do we just go up this shaft? No, we go over one, then we go up. Works for me. Now we go up. Oh, hello. May I continue to do that? Yes. Yes, I may. Are we going? We're going all the way up, right? I peanut rolled into that peanut head. How dare you? I'm not gonna touch you. Get out of here. Nice. I went all up in your dirty mouth. I'm in your mouth hole. Cool. All right, Turian, here we come. What do you got for me? Oh, gross. What are those things? Oh, man. I was pretty sure there was gonna be secrets, but there's not. I'm gonna assume we don't have like a map here of anything, right? Yeah. What's up, Gale Gortrout? How you doing, homie? So I think those are supposed to be like the space pirates, right? If my Metroiding is correct, those are supposed to be space pirates. Chillin' real hard, or just like real hard? Get a lot of work in, or hardly working? Ah. Oh, leave me alone! Bad. They make you fight everything in the room. You made a deal with the devil in Baldur's, but it seems it may be possible to get out of it dealing with the devil. Dealing with the devil. I like it, man. Ah! Boy, they are pains in the patooties. Patootie pains. Oh no. Delayed hello. Sorry, was fighting a boss. You doing good? Oh, what you playing? What you playing, Jada? We know Kael'gor Trout's over there playing some Bald Man's Gate. We know that Sean over there is playing some Elden Ring. I don't know what Sparter's playing. What you got going on? Smelling on some dimples. Gotta smell them dimples. Smell them dimples, son. Ah! Stop it! Dude! The devil! The Jersey Devil! Eating all the mutton. Found the secret. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, the Metroids in this are so much more annoying than in the last game. I'm shooting right through them. Oh, this area sucks ass. Stop sucking. Oh my god. Like, just stop. Oh, cereal hates. Oh, it's the worst. Dark Souls 3 overhaul mod called the Convergence. I've heard of the Convergence. I've actually seen people play it. Seems cool. Okay, that's annoying. It does seem like it makes the game, like, infinitely easier. Maybe not infinitely, but a lot easier. Like, the magic is, like, way overpowered in that game. Which is cool. I mean, they do some interesting things in it, but yeah, it seems like they, like... They really crank things up. Yeah, it doesn't seem... That's the thing. Like, the balance just seems, like, very much in the player's favor. So if you want an easier Dark Souls 3 experience, and you want... I mean, there are definitely shenanigans to be had. Like, there is some, like, silly things that you can do with magic, for sure. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of imbalanced. Magic refilling on its own. I didn't realize magic refilled on its own. It's been a while since I've seen Convergence, I'll be honest. I think it was like, the last time I saw it was either like a year or like a year and a half ago or something like that. Maybe it was last year. No, 2022. Must have been a year and a half ago. Okay, I got all the missiles and stuff. It does unless you set it not to, I got you. Which would have made the game feel kind of easy. It already is kind of easy. Dark Souls 3 is a pretty easy game to begin with. Oh my god, can you just jump like a normal human being? Nope. I can't do anything. This is great. I can't get out of the fucking lava. This is one of the worst things I've ever experienced. Dude, go up! Oh, that's a... Oh! Okay. Well, I don't want to beat the game. That's like the final boss, right? That's rough. That is hard. Where can we go in here that we can get more like abilities? How do we go to Crateria? How do I get like super bombs? I can't get whatever that is in Crate because I don't know what we do there. Looks like you could just do anything you want and not get punished for it as long as you dodge. Yeah. Getting a decent challenge, though, you bet if you were into magic. Yeah. The magic seems very broken in that. Like, those two doors on the right side of Crateria are locked by super bombs. I don't have super bombs. Well, let's keep going. I mean, let's do whatever we're doing here. Get our ass kicked by Mother Brain. Okay, but you know, like if I could actually, you know, I don't know, fucking move. Cool. Self-destruct mechanism activated. Evacuate immediately. You got it. That was good job grabbing, Samus. Oh, good. My favorite mechanic in the game. Oh my god. Can you grab? Oh, I thought she was gonna grab the side. I didn't realize we were gonna make it. I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, we were right at the top. Well, there's more to do. I thought it was just get to the top. It's the way it was in the first game. It was just get to the top and you're good to go. There's a down? There's no down. I had 4 HP. Oh, we had a full tank left. Samus is a girl? I had no idea. Yes, Metroid is a girl. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership, so armed, it may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Could I survive long enough to escape? An auto-charging pistol. Stun enemies with charged shots. Chozodia. Oh, I thought I charged it myself. No. Metroid is a girl. Neat. Yeah, you need like a super bomb. Can't go through doors. Ah. Space pirate mothership. I love Mother. Yeah, insert your gun. Oh god, that's huge. Metal Metroid Gear Solid. Metroid Gears. Metal Gear. What's up, Not So Evil Dead? Welcome on in. How you doing? The DualSense simulated a heartbeat with haptics. Pretty cool. Gross. OMG, no armor. We input a super code, and now we're weaker. Nah, it was getting smelly in there. Like, for real. Like, it was smelling, like, real bad, you know? So we had to take that off. Like, it was stanky. You know? It was super stanky. Samus hadn't washed her armor in a long time. How you doing, T? Happy Wednesday. It was hot on my trail. Ah. Aha! There's a wall. Oh, is it a wood nymph? Just had mind sex with you, which gave you a huge bonus to ability checks? Hell yeah. Nymphs are crazy. Nymphs are crazy, man. They're crazy, man. They be doing weird nymphy things, like nymphing. Oh, it restores all your HP too. Nice. Okay. I dig it. Damn sexy wood nymphs. Naked grandma. Huh. Probably don't go down there. Ah, my booty. Yeah, pretty hot. Nice. Those are definitely the words I want to hear when talking about wood nymphs. Those freaks. Freaky deaky. This is neat. This is neat. I can dig. I can dig. The brother mother also gave you an on the house freaky time with some drow elf twins. You know what they say about drow. You know what they say about drow. Oh no! I didn't know what they wanted from me! Haha! Once you go drow, you go in a wheelchair. That's what they say. Once you go dirt, never go full dirt. Ah! I'm damage boosting. Go away, sir. Idiot. And he just ran by the save room. Do you think that the space pirates can also save? Okay, the hitboxes are not very big on the spotlights, so that's helpful. I'll take it. We're in uncharted territory here. Oh, shoot it. No, Sammy. I mean, we could drop down, or I could go to the left. But what's down? Oh no! I need to know. Huh! A bad guy! Cereal? What else would it have been? I don't know. A not bad guy? Did that not win? Okay. Because I was like, that was a pretty good idea. Okay, this is cool. Man! I wanted to do this room all in like stealth and stuff, but I'm not stealthy. Oh, he saw me. Haha. What? There's shadows in here. You went through a secret hidey hole? Yeah, that's right. You didn't know I was here. You really don't know where Baldur's Gate's gonna go story-wise, how your decisions will play out? I mean, that's kind of the point, right? You're in your own, you know, choose your own adventure kind of story thing, so it's gonna play out the way you've made your decisions. Sort of, probably. Most likely, somehow or another. I don't know, man. I think by and large, in those games, it's gone. I think by and large in those games, there are, there are set endings, but slight variations depending on your in-game choices. Generally speaking, I don't know. I mean, they've done quite a bit in those in Baldur's Gate 3 as far as like catering to like different choices and role playing and stuff. So there might be a much larger variety as far as the endings are concerned, but usually there's, you know, like your like good ending, your bad ending, your, you know, neutral ending, and then small variances. So I don't know though. There might be some like really big choices that drastically affect the ending, you know? There might be like 15 different kinds of endings you can get. I don't really know. But generally speaking, you usually have like 3 endings and then some like nuance depending on the choice that you made. But Baldur's Gate could definitely be a lot more elaborate. Oh, I see you, nerd. With my item. Whatever that item is, I want it. Okay, this time, don't do stupid thing. That's kind of hard for me, though. I'll be honest. Think you're going good guy mode? Oh, I'm always somewhere leaning towards good guy. Dude, the screen just needs to scroll up better. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? I'm gonna just go in this hole. You just run, Sammy. Oh, they coming. Oh, Lord, they coming. I got, like, no health. There we go. More power bomb. Oh, we needed that. In D&D, when you create your character, your stats always determined by your class. Yes and no. I believe that you have, and I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, so I'm not entirely sure how this goes, but I think that you have like a handful of factors that can play in. I think you have a set determined amount of points that you can divvy up. There's a minimum, and I think that there may not be a maximum in things, but you'll have like 18 points that you can spend amongst whatever statistics you have, you know, like I don't remember what the stuff is in Baldur's Gate, but you'll have like a set amount of points that you can divvy up amongst your stats. And I think you can kind of freely build your character. I bet you there are pre-made characters that you can have for campaigns, but I think by and large people, you know, bring over their own characters. So I think it's just something that you kind of like choose on your own. You might even be able to like, I don't think that you roll for stats. Now, if you mean in like your game itself, not the pen and paper one, generally they have pre-made builds, but you can customize those. You can almost always, a lot of people, I read this after I played Baldur's Gate, a lot of people will sit and like re-roll their character until they get the stats that they want, and sometimes you'll get like a bunch and then you can customize those stats. So I think Baldur's Gate 3 has pre-made builds and also custom builds. I think it has both. So you can do what you want. You can choose your point spread, of course, different game, but similar mechanics, also different companies. BioWare made the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Knights of the Old Republic, and Larian Studios are the ones that made Baldur's Gate 3. So different studio, different people, different game mechanics. But I believe that you can somewhat customize your character in that. How far that extends, you know, I don't know. Dark Samus! Who dis? New phone. I'll shoot you dead! It's cool that running into my clone self hurts. What fun. Okay. That did not go well. Okay, don't shoot yourself like 40 times. Key number 1, don't shoot yourself like 40 times. Just wait. I could have told you that, cereal. I mean, probably. But I didn't know. Now we know. Now we know. Why? Don't be a dirty cheater, game. Did I beat God? Did I become anime? And through the power of friendship, I got my suit back? This powerful beam can blast through multiple enemies. Reduces damage from foes, enables free movement in water, stops lava damage. Somersault continually in the air. Use A mid-somersault to jump again. You got your fully powered suit. They gave us 3 power-ups at one time. That's so cool. Now I truly am Metroid. And I'm purple? Purple's best purple. I agree with this. What happened? Neat, I think. Aha! Well, let's go into the save room. Let's do that. That seems like a good idea. I like good ideas that are like go into save room. I mean, that boss wasn't too bad. I murdered myself the first time. We almost first tried it. Maybe if I was a little less impatient, it would have gone better. You can move so fast in the water now. Oh, hello. Hello, accidental health pickup. There's so much to explore here. This is neat. It's like a whole new large area to check fun things for. I love it. It's weird being able to run full speed in water. Okay, in water. The guy got busted. Okay, so that's just one way. Goodbye. And that would be if I wanted to go back. I don't think I want to go back that way. Oh, you want me to spam? Yes, I will shoot a missile into that. Yes, I will grab another missile tank, thank you. Oh. I love missile tank. That area looks so suspicious to me, like why would they put that there? I don't know if that's far enough to run. Let's see what's down at the bottom. You fell asleep? I mean, that happens, man. Humans need to sleep. So, good job, I guess. That was probably important. Like, sleep's good. How you doing, Axeman? Welcome on in. Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. It's just free. It's just free. Games like, we heard you like free, and I was like, it's true. I like how you know how I like. It's muy goodiento. I don't know how we would get into that one. Crab people, where? Crab people could be cool. It's humanity's next evolution. For sure. Like, we will become the crab. Like, everything evolves into crabs. So it's only natural to think that people will become crabs. Okay, I guess I'm just not gonna do that then. You cheater! You saw a thing on Carcination a while back. Crab subspecies devolving back into crab. Crab becoming crab. We saw you were a crab and we thought you could use more crab, so be more crab. Can't we all just crab along? No. Some people are pro-crab, other people are anti-crab. Where did you come from? Stop knocking me back into the fucking room! Boy, they don't drop any health, do they? Well, here we are at the crab. What is this Krabby Patty you speak of? You watched a video on they cloned Tyrone's Squidward theory? I can't say I'm familiar with that. Explain. I haven't watched a lot of SpongeBob. I've seen some SpongeBob, but I've not seen a lot of SpongeBob. I usually just watched it with my nieces. I never really watched it on my own, so my familiarity is tertiary at best. It was really a recap of They Cloned Tyrone with a mention of a theory towards the end. What is They Cloned Tyrone? Who the hell is Tyrone? You kill Tyrone, but you can't use my phone. Call him. Better call Tyrone. I know Erykah Badu. Cool Netflix movie, you saw it, pretty good. They made a SpongeBob Netflix movie? I think I'm just lost. I think I'm just lost now. Nothing. None. Zero. Zil. This episode apparently where Squidward went to live in the Squidward city. I was gonna say live. Where he grew steadily sadder at being with people just like him. Echo chambers. Am I right, guys? Or am I right? Okay, that's a speedy boy. Which we can totally get right here. I'm going through that door and we're running. They cloned Tyrone as a Jamie Foxx dude from Attack the Block. I guess we have to like jump. Dang it. John Boyega. I like John Boyega. Attack the Block was really good. I need to jump sooner than that? Just don't shoot that door, and then the guy can't chase you. And Monica Rambeau? I don't know Monica Rambeau. Should I know Monica Rambeau? I like David Alan Grier. I've never heard of Teyana Paris. So can I not like jump through that? It's a good movie. I've never even heard of it. Okay, and what does any of that have to do with SpongeBob SquarePants? So they were drawing comparisons between... They were drawing comparisons between, what you doing? SpongeBob and the other movie, They Clone Tyrone? Is that what we're getting at? You can't go downwards. Well, I don't know, man. Got him. It made you think of the movie? Still like Black Dynamite and Undercover Brother better? Did they ever make like some sort of like sequel to Black Dynamite? The movie was great. I remember seeing like Michael Jai White. So I was like, oh cool, Michael Jai White's in a movie, let's check that out. What the hell is this movie? Messed up there? It'll make your dick smaller. The Outlaw Johnny Black finally came out with Jai White and the dude who played Bullhorn. I need to check those out. I've never heard of them. What are we doing there? There's something going on there. I just don't know what I'm doing there. I mean, I'm holding to the left and I can't do anything. There's a reason for that. I don't get it. I mean, more often than not, you can't reveal something until you bomb it, so maybe we should bomb it and see if there's something that I can recognize. Maybe you just need to hold left. And Samus can, like, climb into, like, a hole or something. I'll try that, too. Or just fall down and I'll hold left. No, you can reveal stuff with your new wave gun. Alright, well, I'm doing that anyways. We'll hold left. See if it does something. We shall grab a thing. Maybe we need a super bomb. Maybe that's it. You get the super bomb and you blow open the hole there. Maybe. I'm trying to do something like we can't do anything with yet. Super bombs seem to be like the thing you need. Okay, that guy's a god. What? I need this. Promotional credits may be applied. Rentals include 30 days. Why are you telling me this? What would you like me to do with the information on the rentals? I don't think I want to go down though, right? I mean, maybe we do. I do want to go up. Maybe you have to go down to go up. Games be doing weird shit. You just never rented something from a service before? I got you. Power bombs again, gotcha. That's a no-go, bro. Eat a whole bag of no thanks? What, do you plan on, like, only watching, like, 5 minutes of the movie at a time over the span of, like, 6 months? You have 48 hours to finish the video. What? Dude, you can do whatever you want. What do you mean? What about rewinding? Of course you can rewind. You absolutely can rewind. You can rewind and watch as much as you want. It's just from when you have 48 hours, that's all you have. You start the video, so you have 30 days. And within those 30 days, once you start watching, you have 48 hours to complete the video. You don't have to finish watching it. You can go 10 minutes in, you can rewind, you can do whatever you want in those 48 hours, but then you have a 48-hour window to watch the movie. Like, you can rewind, fast forward, pause. You could let it pause for 40 minutes. You know? You just from the moment that second you start, then you have 48 hours to get to the end or do whatever you want with it, you know? A brain dance timeline? What's a brain dance timeline? Highlighted region being activated rental. You're definitely on different wavelengths there, Axeman. I don't know what you're going for. As usual, I'm lost. You somewhere else and I'm somewhere else. Hilarious. Oh, from Cyberpunk, right. That's what they call it when you do the whole, like, downloading someone's, like, final moments or whatever. Right. With those rentals, you can watch as many times as you can within that period. It's just what you're talking about, yeah. DivX stuff only let you watch once. DivX isn't a thing anymore. It hasn't been a thing in so long. I have never done a maybe I did. I was gonna say I've never digitally rented anything. I don't think that's true. I think I rented Bill and Ted during COVID. I think I rented Bill and Ted during COVID. The Pick of Destiny, which was pretty good. I thought it was going to be awful, and I found myself really enjoying it. I think I rented that. I don't think I've really ever done digital rentals. You know, because streaming services kind of taken over that kind of like niche market, so there's never really been a reason to, or at least I've felt a reason to like rent something digitally. Oh, that must be yellow. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Rented like WrestleMania 14 or something for a party, but that was through Comcast. You're more of a I want to own it or I want to see it for free during normal premium. Yeah. Well, the rentals, they were like rentals and they were like way more expensive than I would ever be like comfortable paying for a rental. Be like, it's $20 to rent a movie, and it's like, wait, that's not how, I don't get to own it? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I guess I won't be doing that. Kill this sucker! Oh, I don't want to die! How do we get the thing to go away? Is it away now? Oh, thank God. Used to hate renting something, then going out to buy it afterwards. Back when the lost movies cost you $90 to replace. They could be expensive. They could be. Hmm. 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 So I can't get through there. That's probably like the ship we're gonna use to escape or something, I guess. Miss your mom taking your spoiled-ass kid self to the local game store to pick up a PS1 game to rent? Those were fun times. Yes. That's me. That's me. Probably smell like onions too. Got that knucklehead. Not especially. I'm not opposed to them, but they're not really my jam. Like, especially like the real racing games. Like the ones that are like simulation. I like the more arcadey stuff. So, you know, I'm alright with stuff like Mario Kart, but outside of that, I never got into like the Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, Ridge Racer, iRacing. I actually have a friend that lives nearby, and he has like a full setup of he's got like he's really big into cars, and he's got like the full like racing setup. He's got like the chair and the wheel and the pedals and all that, and he was like, you should come over and check it out. And I was like, yeah, I'm good. It sounds cool, but it's like I can drive my own car, and I hate doing that. It's cool that there's stuff like that exists. People really get into it, but I've never been into racing. Cars are not really my jam. They're neat. They get you from point A to point B, but I've never been fascinated by them. Mario Kart's really like the most fun I have. That's more my style. Like the goofy, silly kind of arcadey shit, I'm down with it. Need for Speed Undergrounds? I played a couple of those. I can't say that yeah, they didn't really do it for me. I tried. I won't say I played. I tried a couple of those. That's probably a better way to put it. You know, I tried Burnout. Burnout was cool. The Burnout games were kind of fun. There was a neat one called Split Second, where you could like build up a gauge, and you could like change the way the environment was. That was pretty cool. But by and large, nah, I never really got into those. Micro Machines? Maniacs? Can't say I'm familiar with that. I mean, I know what a Micro Machine is. I don't know what a Maniac is in this sense. I know what maniacs are. I'm a maniac. No cereal that's psychopath? Oh. Same thing, right? Your PC was slow for them? They were all on console, man. They were all on home console. Play them on home console. Get you like a 360. They're super cheap. Play it on that. Then you don't have to worry about your PC. Micro Maniacs was a spin-off game of the Micro Machines. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have never, by and large, enjoyed racing games. They've just never really been my cup of tea. I've tried playing them. Like, I tried to get into Gran Turismo. And I don't want to say that I hated them, but I can say that I was not a huge fan of them. There was, I think there was a Need for Speed that I played a fair amount of. I think it was on the Xbox. It might have been the first Underground one. You did like street racing and drifting and shit. I played a bit of that because I put on like a custom soundtrack because I didn't like the music in there, so I was just listening to like MOP and DMX and stuff. I was like, these custom soundtracks are all rock based, man. What is this garbage? So I put on my own music. I think it was Underground. I'm not sure. And Xbox allowed you to put on your own custom soundtracks, which was really cool. What is this rock nonsense? Okay, I can't get by this guy? You turd. That would have been Undercover? No, I never played Undercover. No, not 360, Xbox, like OG Xbox. Burnout was fun, but GT and Colin McRae just bored you. Yeah, they bored me too. That kind of stuff was boring. What really got me was what made me realize I wasn't a racing game fan was my sister for some reason bought a PlayStation. She was not a gamer at all, but for whatever reason she bought a PlayStation. One of the first games that she got for it was like NASCAR, some NASCAR game, and I was like, well, I mean, she's got a PlayStation, I don't have a PlayStation, so I'm gonna play what she has. And she had this NASCAR game, and that made me realize that racing games are fucking stupid, where you're just driving in a circle 400 times, and I was like, who wants to do this? Like, what in your brain makes you go driving in a circle for 5 hours is fun? It's the most monotonous, tedious waste of time. Like, I played it for probably about 3 hours, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna play this again. I was like, this is just nope. At least in games like Ridge Racer, you were like going through like mountains and stuff. That was still boring, but at least there was something a little bit more entertaining going on. Like in Gran Turismo, I owned Gran Turismo 1 and 2. I played them a bit. Like, I had somewhat fun with them. I never finished any of them. I probably sat down once, played them for like 3 or 4 hours, and then just never touched them again, because you basically get to see everything that they have to offer. Like, okay, let me go get license D, let me go get license C, but you're doing the tracks over and over again, just with like different cars. So I've like seen everything you've offered. I feel like the arcadey style offered me something more entertaining. Like, if you're into like tinkering and stuff like that, those things are great. I totally get it. If you're a gearhead and you enjoy like your car stuff, like, I totally understand that those are probably like people's wet dreams to be able to like tinker with stuff like that. But for like a very casual person, it's convoluted because I don't know anything about cars. So like, I understand what most of this stuff does, but like applying it to your car and making subtle changes to things, like, I don't know any of that shit. Made no sense to me. So that stuff was like largely boring to me. Like, I didn't give a shit. I do like the fact that they had like light RPG mechanics where, okay, instead of experience, you're getting money so that you can buy upgrades to your car, so your car gets more powerful and faster, and it gets better grip, and it gets better torsion, and it gets better speed and all that. I think that's cool. That was a fun part. That was kind of one of the reasons why I like games like Off-Road. Because they, you have this little Nintendo game that controlled like ass, and you're just driving in a little circle, but you slowly got to like upgrade your tires and upgrade your engine and stuff like that. And that was kind of fun. But anything that was like largely driving in circles, I didn't find entertaining. But games that like let you go out into the world and kind of had like variety to their tracks, a little bit better. But like when you had games like Mario Kart where you got like items to like attack people and stuff like that, I found that infinitely better. So games like Burnout had more of an appeal to me than games like Gran Turismo. Vehicle combat games like Twisted Metal, I could get down with something like that, like Destruction Derby type stuff. That's the only one I've ever played, though. I've never played any of the other Destruction Derby games. Whether it be Carmageddon, right? That was one of them. I've only played Twisted Metal, and I've only played a couple of them, but those were infinitely more fun to me than driving in circle. I don't get that. I've heard so many stories about how NASCAR is boring to watch. It depends on what you like. People like NASCAR. It's really big. So is F1. I find those insanely boring and a waste of precious resources. Like, I understand sports, but I do not understand driving in circles. I don't like the actual sport. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just like, we're worried about wasting gasoline and fossil fuels, yet for entertainment we're gonna have people just drive in circles and waste those precious fossil fuels that we have. It makes me very angry. At least at a sporting event, you're using electricity, which is burning fuels too, but you're using manpower for the most part. You're not like wasting thousands upon thousands of gallons of petrol, which is a limited resource. One day, we're gonna regret having like F1 and NASCAR and burning all that shit. Same with like every person owning a car. We're gonna regret that one day. There's gonna be a day we're gonna look back and been like, yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that. But right now, no one really cares because it's plentiful. You know, you're living in that era of, yay, we have so much. They lived in so much surplus that they didn't have to worry about it. But I find it absolutely wasteful. Like, of all the big things that we do for entertainment, I feel that F1 and NASCAR are probably the most wasteful things that we do as far as like consuming resources are concerned. And just for that reason, and I might be a hypocrite, but just for that reason, for my personal tastes, that's another big reason why I don't want to watch something like that. Those things are also extremely dangerous. Like, driving at high speeds around, you know, tracks with other people is also one of the more dangerous things. And I think that's what one of the big draws for people are the crashes. People watch, I remember a buddy of mine that was into NASCAR, and he was like, I don't really like NASCAR, I just watch it for the crashes. And I'm like, dude, you're cheering for people to get injured and die? And he was like, no, I just want to see fiery explosions and stuff. And I was like, the only thing that comes of that is people like getting injured. So you're cheering for people to get injured. And he was like, if you put it that way, it's just mean. And I was like, yeah. And, you know, I don't get it. It's one of the few things that, like, as far as like sports are concerned, I don't understand that one. That's one that I don't understand. No light bulb. Like, track meets, like, I get that. You're pushing your human ability to the brink, you know, with track and field events and stuff like that. That is the human body doing something. I don't see the sporting athleticism of driving a car in a circle. You need good reflexes. You need to understand the car. There is a certain amount of acuity that goes into it, but I don't know, man. It's not for me. I don't get it. And it makes me angry. Not that I don't get it, because it's such a waste of resources. So, yeah. Racing, by and large, just makes me angry. Thanks for my TED Talk. Thanks, J-Dot. Thanks, J-Dot. This is your fault. Understand that this is your fault. But I think driving games can be fun. I think they can be fun, but by and large, no, I don't really play them because they're not really something that I find fun for my tastes. I'm gonna use an old streamer adage. They're not good streaming games. They're not good streaming games. You know what a streamer means when they say a game is not a good streaming game? They mean that I don't want to play that garbage. And that's their polite way of saying, I don't want to play that. That looks stupid. I love hearing me rant about stuff. Well, I'm glad you do. No, I mean, for the most part, no. Most racing games aren't my cup of tea. I would actually like to go through and play some Burnout. I've got a bunch of, like, Need for Speed games on my 360. Because they're like a dime a dozen. Like, I bought this years ago. I was buying lots from eBay for a lot of the systems. Whether it was, like, the Xbox, the PS2, the 360, the PS3. I have so many just like shitty games where it would be like a lot with like 2 or 3 games that I was interested in. And they would have like, you know, Madden and Need for Speed and Call of Duty. So I have like a ton of like games that I probably never would have bought, but because they were like in a lot of like 10, 15 games, I was just like, yeah, sure, I'll pick it up. Why not? You know, it's bundled with 2 other games that I want, so sure, I'll pay, you know, an extra 15 bucks for something. So I've got it. I don't know if I have every Need for Speed game for like the Xbox and PS2 and 360, but I've got a lot of them. I also have a bunch of the Burnout ones. And some of them I bought just because I thought they looked interesting, like Split Second. Like, I bought Split Second because I thought it looked cool. It's a cool idea and it's fun. It's actually interesting. It does something kind of neat. And, you know, every once in a while, it's nice to play something different. So, being able to, like, fire up a racing game for, you know, like a race or two, I thought that was fun. Like, I like doing that, I'll be honest. That's definitely amusing to me. Oh, it's that guy! Yeah. Wise guy, eh? Oh, I bet you those are the super bombs. I bet you that's what those are. Yep. Power bombs, my bad. Power bombs. Set with R&B in morph ball form. Opens yellow hatchet. I'll show you my yellow hatch if you show me yours. I'm in morph ball form. Oh. Dead. Mega dead. Aha! I knew it. I knew it. Sweet. So yes, to answer your question, while not a huge fan of racing games, not opposed to them, but I'm not exactly thrilled by them either. Zero, you answered it like 5 times already. Whatever, man. I was, though, for a minute, wanting to play a racing game. I was looking at all the racing games that I had, and I was like, I want to play something. So I may do that sometime in, like, the near future. We may play one for, you know, Shiggles and, Giddles. Shiggles and Giddles. I don't know the last time that I've actually played one, though. Like, outside of Mario Kart. Burnout Paradise may have been, like, the last thing that I ever put any, like, time into that was, like... what you could consider a racing game outside of Mario Kart. Probably Burnout Paradise. Burnout Paradise was pretty cool. Kaboomies. Oh, that's wild. Oops. Used to like High Octane, which was a bullfrog hover combat racer. Don't know what that means. Bullfrog hover combat? Interstate 76 was wonderful. You've talked about Interstate 76 before, and I don't know what that is. Ah! Nah, dude. No idea. Bullfrog hover combat. I don't know what that means. Like, what's a bullfrog? Is that some sort of, like, vehicle? How was I able to do this before? This is impossible. God, dude. Made populous? What's made populous? Oh, Bullfrog made populous. Oh, Bullfrog's a dev company. Yeah, they made Syndicate. Bullfrog made Syndicate. Like the OG one, not the like remake that came out a few years ago. Good lord. I see that little hitch where she starts to like slightly go faster, and I just assume that she's like already running. There we go. And I instantly screwed it up. Man, that's tough. Hovercraft with miniguns and missiles. I mean, it sounds kind of cool. It also sounds like it controls horribly. I hear hovercraft and I go, oh, there's no way that controlled well. I don't believe hovercrafts were designed with user controls in mind. Wasn't bad. That's cool. I wasn't a big fan of like helicopter combat games, and I feel like the little hovercrafting I've done in video games makes me go, I don't think I want to play a video game based around that. It was fun though. She just walked off the platform. She didn't... Sammy. I think we need to go down here anyways. So it is a racing game. You just like shot shit. Kind of Wipeout. I never played Wipeout. Wipeout was like PlayStation's F-Zero. Why is that happening? Shouldn't she just like break through all of it? I am sad by this. Okay, that I kind of get. I mean, you have to baby jump. I have to just do like a half jump. Why is she just stopping like that, though? Why isn't she going all the way through? I keep holding right. There's got to be a good way to do this. What do I need to do to... Whatever. We're in. Okay, so we need to, like, time it so that I can go under there. That's gonna be hard. Kind of like Whiteout, but more floaty. See, Wipeout. Whiteout. Sure, there was something called Whiteout at some point that didn't just get rid of words on paper. This isn't annoying. Wait for that to pop up. More floaty, yeah. I mean, you say hovercraft, that's what I assume is very, very bad controls. Like driving a greased up pig. That's what I think. That was always one of the problems I had with F-Zero. I couldn't get a handle on F-Zero. F-Zero felt not great to me. When I've seen people play F-Zero well, I'm always like, damn man, you're a gamer. What the hell? She just walked right off. Clearly I jumped. Why else were we spinning? We was spinning. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be like the hardest thing we've ever done. That's rough. Like, these challenges are cool. I wish that there were easier ways to reset them. Well, the easy way, Cereal, is to get good, son. Yeah. This is true. But, like, if I'm an idiot and, like, I instantly screw something up, I gotta go back and do this thing that I don't quite understand why it doesn't consistently work. I didn't want to grab that. Okay, I think I got it. Let's practice. I don't know why she dropped there. I don't know why she just, like, stopped going. Okay. You get too close to the ground. Oh, that's hard right there. Dude. How do you do that? Like, I can't stop her from bouncing on the ground. Holy crap. Okay. I think we might have something. Okay. Well, we're gonna try a new strategy. It's called mashing. Lurk for sleepsies. Alright, Fariel. I'm not sure why she just, like, stops going through everything there. You would think that she would just continue to break through everything, but she just goes, nah, I'm landing. I don't get that. Why, though? I don't get why it just doesn't continue to, like, penetrate. Okay, well, we dropped too low there. I think mashing's gonna work, though. Not if we do that, though. Alright. I do think mashing is the key here, though. Actually, I got an idea. Yo, check out my cool idea. Oh, this is gonna be such a good idea. I got such a good idea. You can't do it that way! They thought everything through! It felt like a good idea. I was like, don't worry, I got this. Genius at work. Scamma jamma. They knew. They knew. They knew. They knew. Yeah, it was worth a shot. I knew that those barriers were there. Trying to like recover after she lands up there is just impossible. Just impossible. I need to get... I don't know what I need to do. Yeah, like, why doesn't she do that all the time? I'm not trying to gain air. That is so gnarly, like... Now, I don't know what you do in here. This is horrible right in there. As soon as I hit that, it's like we're going down. Like, what the hell? It knocks you down. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. Well, this is all just gonna be luck. There's probably like a strategy you can use for this, but we got a little bit of strategy, but not much. I don't get this. Like, sometimes she just tears through it, and other times she's just, we'll land here. I don't know how to stop that from happening. I don't get it. I want a downburst. I want a shine spark down. It makes me sad. I don't know. You're not pumping the SPD. I don't even know what the SPD is. Speed? Splurted. I don't know that acronym. Stupid, Penis David. Stupid Penis David. Oh, you're not pumping the stupid penis, David. It's the furthest we've ever made it. It sort of worked. Whoops. Spinning pile driver? You're not pumping the spinning pile driver hard enough? What? The only Danny Brown I've ever enjoyed is when Danny Brown is on other people's stuff. I don't think I've ever enjoyed a Danny Brown album on its own. I think there's such a thing as too much Danny Brown. That's why this is noticeable. I'll have to check it out. Instantly, right into the laser beam, man. This is rough. This does not control, like, super well. Like, you're all over the place. It's designed to be all over the place, so for having, like, precise control over something like this is a little, dude. Thanks. Dang it. Hot dang it. Doesn't know how to edit his mixes. He has no beat control. He makes his own beats. Didn't know Danny Brown did production. Like, those are just such tight spaces to try to get through. Man, this is gnarly. We're gonna be here for like 4 years. Why were we gaining height? Most of the time when I'm doing that, I'm not gaining height. We need to figure out. Need to... And then I just started dropping. It's like I didn't change the tempo. It's like bopping your head, and that just causes everything to like get screwed. I didn't change my tempo of mashing there. This is weird. It's rough. You just need to like find a rhythm and stick with it. Whoops, that was the shoot button, not the jump button. This is the hardest thing video games have ever decided to put in video games. No! Why did you go up? I was like, oh god, we got this. Why did you go up? It took me 17 hours. Other people have beat Millennia better than I have. I mean, we're getting there. I just need to get like a little lucky. 17 hours of fighting Melania. 17. It wasn't like I did it in like 2 hours. I got to phase 2 on my second try, and then that was it. I also wasn't using like summons or anything like that, or cheating with magic. Yeah, I wasn't cheating. I was, you know, playing it like a man. I was playing it the dumbest way possible. I'm scared when I get there and we go over. I don't know what to do. If I used a summon, it would have been nothing. We would have been done with it in like a couple of hours. It was the like no summon, and then it was me switching to. I went from dual handing to using a shield, and we did that for so long. It was just, that was such a bad decision on my part. It was such a bad decision. So I wasted all that time single-handing and like blocking her shit when I just should have been like dual-handing like I had the entire time and figuring out how to better dodge her attacks the way I was like used to. When I switched back to dual-handing again, it didn't take that long. You did the same because you're a masochist? Yeah. Summon, don't care of her vamping. It's still easier. I mean, it's still 1,000 times easier using a summon than not. It's still way easier. I know, I tried. I beat her with a summon, and it took, like, barely any time. Granted, that's because, like, I had already fought her for, like, 20 hours at that point, but it was way easier the second and third time we fought her. Second time. Did I fight her 3 times? I feel like maybe we fought her 3 times. That's such horseshit, man. Just give the player a little more room. This is too hard. This is too hard. No one has the health to get caught by waterfowl, Axeman. No one does. That's the thing. If you get caught by waterfowl, you die. Well, the second and third, if you get hit by the first one, that basically takes away like 3/4 of your health. You can easily, the second and third part of waterfowl only hit like a few times, so those don't hit as hard. It's that first part that's like this shotgun burst of fucking damage. That's the thing. If you get hit by that and then you get hit by something else, you're just done for. No, you're not surviving waterfowl if you're getting hit by it. All of it. No one is. It's so frustrating. I don't know why they're dipping like that sometimes. Like the consistency with this is not very consistent. I'm not very consistent. Oh, you mean the little extra something. I didn't get hit with it because she doesn't really do it in phase 1. In phase 2, it's like this big one. I would go charging in after she would finish waterfowl, and I got hit by that like every time in phase 2. I think Malenia could be one of the best fights in Elden Ring if it wasn't for Waterfowl. That attack is just trash. I knew I was too high. She would actually be fun if it wasn't for that. Oh, you used items too? Man, you were a dirty cheater. Not only did you use summons, you used items. You can use items in Elden Ring? Say what? What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? God, Elden Beast is such a trash fight too. What a disappointing final boss. Elden Beast is just awful. I think I dislike Iron Giant more than Elden Beast. Iron Fire Giant might be my least favorite boss that From Software has ever created. That fight is just, it's not fun. Hacking at somebody's ankle for 40 minutes is just so boring. What a just atrociously stupid fight. But Elden Beast isn't much better. Oh, Elden Beast is a terrible fight too. You're constantly having to chase the thing down. There's invisible walls in the arena. You can't use your pony Terry. You can't use your mount. Ah. The biggest problem with From Software's boss design is they like doing large enemies. The problem with large enemies is you're staring at this much of that enemy, and it's like you're staring at its leg, you're staring at its, dick. Move the camera out. I don't mind the big enemies. Just zoom the fucking camera out so I can see what's happening. The enemies are doing attacks, but you can't see them because 90% of your screen is filled with ankle meat. Like, what? How am I supposed to dodge an attack that I have zero chance of seeing? From Software needs to learn to zoom their camera out. If you have a big enemy, zoom the camera out. It's fine when you have a human-sized enemy or something slightly bigger. But when you have giant enemies that like tower 100 times larger than you, and you're just bashing their shin bone for 45 minutes, and you can't see what's happening, that sucks. I mean, that just sucks. And that's why Fire Giant has a slew of things that are wrong with them, but that in part is a big part of it, that you don't get to see what the enemy is doing, and you're just staring at their feet. Someone at From Software has foot fetishes. It's weird you couldn't use Torrent for the end fight. Such a weird choice. Yeah, you'll have Elden Beast on one side and you'll be on the other, and then you're just like, you're standing there waiting for it to finish doing its big, laser attacks, and then you spend 30 seconds running over to it, and when you get over there, it jumps in the fucking sky again and disappears to the other side of the arena. It's what a disappointing fight. They should have just given Radagon a phase 2. They just should have given Radagon a phase 2. Elden Beast is atrocious. What a disappointing. It's by far their worst final boss. I mean, after you had like Gwyn and the Lord of Cinders and the lady at the end of, I forget the boss at the end of 2. She's okay. She's not great. Like, it's just like, Elden Beast is just, it's a bad boss fight. It's just a bad fight. When your friend finally convinced you to play Dark Souls 1, he was like, now mind you, the camera sucks and it's gonna get you killed a few times. By and large, the camera's fine. By and large, the camera's fine. It's in like those small corridors and stuff that you end up having trouble. The tight corridors and stuff, like the small arenas, like when you're fighting, oh god, who's the dude with the dogs and the tiny arena and the 2 swords right in Lower Berg? That thing. Like, that's awful. That's a terrible arena. The camera doesn't do well in there, but that's Capra Demon. Yeah, Capra Demon's terrible. But That's any game. Any game with a camera that puts you in a small room with like a big boss fight, we're never going to solve that problem. Unless you're doing top-down camera and you have the entire thing in, you're never going to solve that problem. Cameras are always just going to be that way, unless somehow they allow the camera to go through the wall. But then things look weird when you do that. So you're never going to solve the camera issue of like tight corridors. You're just not. There's no happy way to do that. It's just that's just how it is. You can get angry at the game for it. It's just not great. It's not great design. Like, they want to give you a tough fight in a small area. I got you. No escaping, no running away. It's a hard fight, but yeah, you're gonna be struggling hard with the camera there, and there's just no way around that. How do you stay that fucking close to the ground without hitting that laser beam? Oh, this is... Like, some of the other challenges I didn't mind. This one just doesn't feel great. You get down there, we get you talking, you lose your pacing, fail when you go back. You talking about me and doing this? No, there's nothing here about me. This is just... This one just isn't fun. The other challenges have been somewhat fun. This one just isn't. It's too loose. It's too freeform. You don't have enough control over it. It's wild. You're trying to bring a lion home, and you're like, okay, play with the kids, and then you get angry at the lion because it ate the fucking kids. Like, this just doesn't control well enough to do this kind of thing. I'm sure if you put, you know, like 300 hours into the game, you'll become good at it. I'm sure, but this just doesn't control well enough for what they're asking of you. Like, what part of Samus touched the electricity there? Nothing. Literally none of her touched it. Yep. Yep. That's what I bought them for. Don't try to ruin my metaphor. It was a good metaphor. I love walking off the ledge. I want the dev cheese. I bet you they never did this. I bet you no one at Nintendo did this. One guy did it and they cheered and they were like, ship it, it's good. Like, one person at Nintendo did it and they were like, good. Humans can do this. No one did this. No one did. No one did. You just have so little room for error. And then, like, the first part's already difficult enough, and then they have an even tighter part at the end. Oh my god. I was holding to the left. You gotta not hold a direction. Once you start going in a direction, you don't have to hold the button. If you hold the button, she'll grab stuff, so I gotta remember. I've been doing it, not holding a direction. You can't hold a direction or else she will definitely grab. We don't want to grab. I'm a fairy. Who's a fairy? A nymph? Another nymph? A sex nymph? Cyber Knight, how you doing? I don't need any hints or anything like that. We're gonna get it whatever stupid way I get it. If it takes me 4 hours doing it my stupid way, then it takes me 4 hours. I do find it annoying that this like thing right here is like super inconsistent. Out of everything, this is the thing that makes me the most angry, is just getting back down there. We just gotta find that rhythm. The big problem is just getting under those. Like, trying to find a rhythm that's gonna get me under that platform. I did just save. So, I was worried about, like, if we just die here. We save. I've just been here so long. There's the save right nearby. I'm not gonna tell you again, dude. I got it. Just go under. What do you think I'm doing, man? You think I'm trying to go above it? There's a fucking laser there. It's like Flappy Bird. I've never actually played the original Flappy Bird. I've played, you know, video games like versions of Flappy Bird. But I've never played like Flappy Bird. There's like a Flappy Bird type thing in Battletoads. That was an era. Yeah, if I'm doing that and I bop my head there, then we're just done for, because it sends me right into the ground. Like, it limits my height, and then I'm not hitting at the right pace. I need to find, like, a way that I can, like, dip under. I don't know, man. I mean, if I could do that, we're all right. I just need to try to, like, mash as fast as possible. That was an era. It certainly was. I don't understand why sometimes she, like... Like, when I'm testing it out, she's not gaining that height. And then when I'm doing it here, she is. Fuck, do I get under that thing, man? The mechanics change when you're down there? No, I mean, it's something I'm doing, obviously. It's user error. I need to, like, let her go down a little bit. It starts you out, like, a little high, so I need to, like, let her drop down just, like, a smidgen. A little titty bit. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I guess I'm just doing something goofy there. It's like, I don't really have her, like, gaining any, like, real air. I don't understand what I'm doing there. Like, why she's, like, going up higher. I must be just mashing at a different pace and I don't realize it. I don't know what to do there. I have to go through. Yeah, I have to reset. That's why I said this isn't like a super well designed. It's super fucking annoying. Like, if you could go in and out and just retry it, it would be better, but you have to do like that intro. What the lasers are, they're, you know, like, you know, trip lasers, so it like sets off an alarm, so you have to reset the area to reset the alarm. A giant door comes down at the end too. It seems like Samus's hitbox is a lot bigger too than it lets on. Or at least it appears that way. Just walked right into it. Oops. I was close. We actually got by that one. Oh, it's super fun. These challenges are just like really difficult. I really like it. Waited too long. I wanted her to get closer down below and waited too long. Why did she start going up? Oh, that was it, dude. We had like the perfect level and shit, and then she just started going up. Let go of left there. That was so good. Stop going up! Why do you keep going up? There's something I'm doing, like I'm like changing, I'm not realizing that I'm like changing my button mashing there. If you slow down, that's the problem. Once I like slow down a little bit of my button mashing, that's when she starts going up. I need to maintain that intensity of button mashing. That was way too low. That's what it is. Like I'm like slightly slowing down, which means that we're like increasing our jump little by little. I guess that's what I'm doing, so. Okay, I think we'll get this soon. We're like getting slightly better. When I get caught by like that first block, I don't quite know how to get by it. So if I'm not like making it smoothly under from the beginning, I'm not entirely sure what to do. So like I slow down my button pressing, and that's what ends up getting me killed there. I didn't know what to do there. What the hell? You don't need to tell us about your masturbating Kyogre trout. Your dalliances can be kept to yourself. Couldn't even start there. Love it when I just walk off. Maybe I should just walk off. I was holding right. Why was I holding right? My brain sometimes gets dumb fingers. Like, my mind knows what I want to do, but at the same time, it's like panic mode. I feel like I wasn't that close to that laser there. But what I feel is not necessarily what the game wants us to do. She doesn't want to have a threesome, she just wants the two. You can have menage a trois in Baldur's Gate 3. Oops. Doesn't look like I'm getting like close to the... I don't know what of her is touching the laser there, but it doesn't look. Okay, that we were definitely shrinking. We were going down there. We was going down. But some of those times, like where we hit the laser, it doesn't look like I'm touching anything. It's just too fast for my old people eyes. Got these old people eyeballs. Pull the lever, Kronk. I think you've done enough lever pulling for one evening, Kronk. Just angry at myself for that one. Come on, man. Like, God. Rob. I find it very hard to make adjustments. Like, it's either all in or nothing. I find it very difficult here to, like, make small adjustments. God, man. Who up playing with a worm? Tweet from Trump. What? I don't think Trump ever said that. It does not sound like something Trump would say. It says a lot of dumb shit. A lot. And now we're going down. What? It's the opposite problem. It all of a sudden became opposite day. Is it midnight somewhere? How do you get through that? So mean. Why are you going down now? First we had a problem with going up, and now she's like there's some like gravity field like pulling me in different directions. Cripes. Cripes. Would have been cool if they just allowed you to like run straight through rather than having to do this. Like if you just were able to, you know, run right through the first block there, that'd have been great. That'd have been great. That'd have been nice. I don't know why we were able to make it by that first one and not that second one. I guess my mashing is just like wildly inconsistent. Video game. Those evil birds. Cereal, they're not birds. They could be birds. Fuck, man. Like, everything's fine, and then she just starts losing altitude. It's like, alright, maybe she's like, just like slowly, maybe I don't notice it. Maybe she's just like ever so slightly, like constantly losing a little bit of height, and I feel like she's not. Like, I don't feel like she's not. I feel like I'm not like changing the rapidity at which I'm mashing. I must be, though. If I'm not immediately on like a line, I don't know how to mitigate any sort of like variance. I don't think we're getting this. Oh, nice. That was bad. I guess you don't have to do the screen transition, but I get to jump like a little bit sooner if I do. Stop holding right, man. Gotta hold right to like jump off. And then I need to remember to... I think that's the problem. When I have to go underneath one of those, I think that's what causes her to start to lose altitude. That was a weird jump. I got the front side of that wall there. This is hard. I don't understand why. Yeah, I guess after a while she just starts to go down. Yeah, she just... Why are you going down? So maybe mashing too fast causes her to go down. Okay. Yeah, I think if you mash too fast, she just starts to go down. Can't do that. This is just where we live all evening long. I mean, I think the biggest problem is not making it past the first 2 blocks. It's making my way down that really, like, thin hallway. Dude. Now I can't, like, before I couldn't stop her from from going up. Now I can't stop her from dropping down. I just get crazy nervous that if I stop tapping there, we're gonna hit below the block, and then I'm just gonna continue to fall. This is the hardest challenge I've ever done in any video game in the history of video games. It's just tedious because of how you have to like restart it. You don't get like any sort of like instant restart kind of thing. In some way, I kind of wish that there was just like an insta-death. Having to, like, run back and restart things. Holding right. Like, who knew that, like, I liked instant death pits? I hate instant death pits, but oh my god, that would have been so much better than having to redo this. Actually, probably not. You'd have to go back to the save point and restart. This game's not designed around that. If you were better, Serial, you wouldn't have to do this over and over, true. Why are you going down, man? I think it's like a rhythm that you get onto. I think it's the mashing rhythm that I get onto that causes her to go down. I think that's what it is. Like, I hesitated there for like a millisecond. And because I hesitated for a millisecond, that's all that there is. Like, trying to adjust what you're doing in here is so difficult. Like, if you're in a rhythm of, like, pushing the jump button, it's okay, but as soon as you try to, like, alter that a little bit, this is just the end of the world. This is just the end of the world. Dude, come on. Why did you just... I made it under both of them. Like, every time I get there, she just immediately starts going up. I feel like there's a black hole pulling me in there. There's gravity. God damn it, man. Oh, we were right there. We were right there. Oh, frickin' my fricks. We was right there. We had it. The victory. The game cheated me. I didn't hit it. I know for a fact I didn't hit it. The game cheated. We know it cheated. As soon as I bumped underneath there, I knew that that was it. Like, you just automatically start losing height there. That was inevitable. Good thing that there's a, like, save right here. It would have sucked if we had to do, like, a 15-minute, like, run back over here. Oh. And we're just right back here. We got it. We'll get it. This is the easiest baby game known to baby man. I jumped way too early there. Yep, it's like as soon as she bops herself on that block, it's just going down. And you need to get under those blocks without bopping, or else, like, I'm just taking a tumble into Laser Town and sadness. We're finding our depression all over again. We're so close there, man. I wonder if I really shouldn't just walk off and then just start mashing. That might be the thing to do. We can try. Jump up, thank you. Maybe. I feel like you already have. Once you start going downwards, that's the problem. Which is, I think, why we died there. Yeah, she kind of keeps, like, that downward momentum when you walk off. I don't think I can do that. That might also be why I hit the laser there at the end on that other try, too, because she still had, like, downward momentum, I think, maybe. I could see it. I could see it. We were just going down there. I could see that I was, like, slowly descending. Oops. Damn you! There's a reason why you never did 100% on this game. Well, I'm gonna get it, Avery. I'm gonna get it. If we gotta spend 5 hours here, we're doing it. We're doing it. Well, I'm not a quitter. Like, why would you quit and not do 100%? You call yourself a gamer? Oops. You can't call yourself a gamer if you did 100% zero mission. Yeah, this is by far the most frustrating thing that I've had to do in the game. Like, everything else has been kind of like, alright, maybe there's something about the mechanics and stuff. This just isn't fun. Like, having to, like, reset this room over and over again and make one little small mistake and you just, yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, but that's Metroidvanias. You have to backtrack in Metroidvanias. You shouldn't play Metroidvanias if you don't like backtracking. Like, you should have to go back to, like, the first area that you were in to retrieve things. And it's not like it's difficult. It takes, like, 2 seconds to get anywhere. It's not like the world in this game's all that big either. I don't have problems with it. Like, there aren't many games that you can do 100% that are Metroidvanias without a lot of backtracking. And those ones that don't require that, I feel like aren't as fun. I mean, I played Fusion like 20 years ago, so I don't remember any of it. Like, I played this 20 years ago, and I don't remember any of this. I mean, I call it a first playthrough because it might as well be. I don't remember a damn thing about this game. Drugs and alcohol, man. Drugs and alcohol. They melt your brain. Don't do drugs, kids. If you want to remember the stuff that you did, not fumble around and bumble with words and stuff, don't do them. You'll kill all your brain cells. Brain cells are nice and they don't regenerate. Well, to be fair, you don't have to explore the game world until after you get everything. You can just go pick up the mandatory things, then go do all the exploration. But like a lot of people, most people play the game where they get like a new item and they go run through the world, and they get an item and then they go run through the world. The unknown items. How do they ruin the plot twist? How do they do that? I wouldn't say that they ruin that. You're just too smart, Avery. You're just too smart. Because you can't get everything? What do you mean? You mean like there's more game after you beat Mother Brain? Is that what you're saying? You can't find power bombs. You can find power bomb doors before you get power. Yeah, I know, I saw that. Which just means that beating Mother Brain isn't the end of the game. Making it under there is just such a trial. It's all right. Like that slow descent, it's like imperceptible. I can't tell that I'm going down. I went and fought Mother Brain. I was just like, alright, well, I can't figure out how to do any of this other shit, so I guess I'll just go fight Mother Brain. It was like that other room, like when we went into like Kraid's lair or whatever, and I was like, okay, I don't know how to keep going. Or was that Ripley? Was that going into Ripley? It must have been going into Ripley, where I was like, oh, like this is a dead end. I was like, I don't know what else to do here, so I guess we go fight Mother Brain. Because I was like, I can't do anything else in Crateria. Which I thought was like our next destination. Oh, it's Turian. And you go fight Mother Brain. And then you come here and you get the power bombs, and then you can go through those doors. To be fair, if you have played Metroid 1, if this was your first Metroid game, you wouldn't put any of that together. But if you've played Metroid 1, then maybe you'll think something is up. I don't think it ruins the twist at all. I think it kind of like keeps you on your toes. Like, well, this is different and weird. But then again, sometimes I do a great job of paying attention to detail, and other times I don't. I didn't feel like it did anything weird. Just pushes you down. Right. And that's like totally different. It makes sense though. It makes sense though. Immediately saw the down. I don't know how to stop that from happening. It has everything to do with like how I'm button mashing, but also like our trajectory. Wasn't nearly as uncommon to find someone who'd played the original Metroid back in 2004. I mean, I had played a little bit of it. I had never beat Metroid 1 until, you know, just like a week ago. I played this though. I beat this when it came out. Why are you going down? As soon as you bop your head. I gotta find a way to get her to get a little more height. But like ruining my changing up the speed at which I'm like button mashing is very hurty brainy to me. Right. No! You can't do like any sort of adjustments in there. You just can't do any sort of adjustments in there. Man, that's rough. No, you can't use Shine Spark. Those blocks are in the way. It was like one of the first things I tried. These blocks are all in the way right there. They did it, obviously they did it on purpose. Yep. I totally would have done the Shine Spark otherwise. Yep, they are in the way. When you jump as the ball, you have to go up one tile. They are exactly at that spot. Yep. That was the first thing I did. Well, it wasn't the first thing, but it was one of the first things I did. Like, I tried jumping through there a couple times, and I was like, oh, let's Shine Spark through there. Nope. Nope. They did that intentionally. They definitely did it intentionally. Holding right again. Stop holding right, man. Why, when I just hit jump there, did she fall down? She was on the platform and then she just went down. Why did she do that? Like, I wasn't holding a direction. She just, like, jumped off. That was unexpected. You were right there again. It's like the fourth time I've like gotten like that close to getting in there and then just one little, I don't know. I didn't feel like I changed my rhythm, but I must have. I think when I like get close there, like I get nervous and I make imperceptible to myself changes. I think that's what I'm doing. Oh, Dread was easy to get 100% in. This one's way more difficult. Well, I thought Dread was super easy to get 100% of. Aside from one stupid thing that I did in Dread. there was like an easy solution to a puzzle that I made infinitely more harder than it needed to be. One in the water area with the chain shine spark. Don't remember. Just like so wildly disagree with hitting the laser beam there. Like, it did not look like to my eye that she touched that. It must have been like pixel on pixel action there. Like, the bottom of my pixel and the top of that pixel just ever so slightly intersected. You know, the thing that I dislike the most about this is this part right here. I hate this. Oh, there's a little hitch in the giddy up there. This is what I dislike the most about this little challenge here, is doing this right here. Like, I would much rather if I could just like try that room over and over again. Having to like do this little bit just to get back down there every time is very infuriating. I don't know how to fix that. Like, once I start going down, I don't know how to stop that. At least an hour. Maybe 2. I've been close a couple of times. Like, I mean, like, close. Nope. I have too much of a fragile ego to do something like that. I don't care how other people do it. I'm going to do it my way, and if my way turns out to be the dumb idiot way, then I will get angry at myself afterwards. I did that in Metroid Dread. There's this, I don't know if it's a missile pack, there's this really long hallway, and there's this giant gap, and you have to get through this, you have to shine spark tinily. No, my wrists are fine. I don't get pain with doing any of this stuff. My grip is like loose. I don't like push really hard on buttons. This doesn't bother my hands at all. I'm just button mashing, which doesn't hurt my hands either. There's this really long hallway right above. There's this gap and there's a wall, and then there's like these little things in the way, and you have to shine spark to get through there. And the solution is to go all the way down to the right side, jump in a little hole and shine spark and go across with the ball. What I did was I didn't realize there was a hole in the wall there, and I was like, this is impossible. If you shine spark with the ball, it doesn't line up. So you can't go through this. So I went to the hallway above, shine sparked, kept my shine spark all the way down, then turned into a ball while I was plummeting down the hole to go to the left. Like, I did it the dumbest way possible because I didn't realize that there was something there. It's okay. And I got it. It was stupid. It was the dumbest thing you could do. And then I went down that hallway and I found the stupid little cutout that that you can go in there. And I went, oh. Well, that sucks. And I felt terrible about it afterwards. Same thing's probably here. There's probably some, like, easy solution to do this, but we're doing it this way. This is the way that I discovered, and this is the way I feel comfortable with doing it, so even if there is an easier way to do this, this is how we're doing it. You don't think there's an easy way? There might be. I mean, I'm sure this is much easier to people that have spent like thousands of hours playing this game. As someone who hasn't, this is impossible. I'm no Metroid expert. Like, I've almost got it a couple of times. I made like little mistakes. As soon as I see myself going down, that's it. I don't know how sometimes I don't have downward momentum, and other times I do. I don't know what I'm doing there. There's just something to do with the way, like, I'm catching Samus. Like, that one was alright. We were, like, right on par. It's just, I got caught by the block. I don't know how to adjust when we, like, line up directly with the block. I don't know how to adjust for that. If I get it so that we go, like, directly under, we're good. That doesn't happen very often. And then there's that, where... like, that felt like it was on the right level, but somehow our I don't know... Tootsie, our toenail touched it. Oh my god, man. Dude, where's our grapple beam, man? I went too high there, so I had to adjust. Went too low. I can't make any sort of adjustments here. It's just, if we're not going like straight across, then I am just done for. What adds to the problem is that if she bops her head, then I am going to touch the bottom. Like, you have to get through that without like bopping your head. So like, so many things just need to go like perfectly right for the way I'm doing this. Doing big jumps is way too much of a variable, because once I get into that tiny hallway, I don't know how to get down there. Like, I could probably line up a way where I do like specific jumps, and then I would have to mash in that tiny hallway, and that's too much for my brain. I can't do that. I could probably get something like that down if we could just do like larger jumps, so that like I found a way to like consistently like dip under those. I don't know how it hurts my brain just thinking about. Fuck you, game! Okay, so how are we supposed to do that? Not all you backseaters out there, what was the easy way of doing this? How do we... I'm gonna go save. Oh, you don't know? Okay. I'm curious what, like, you could have done. Knew you could do it. It took forever, man. That took forever. Yes, I do. I do want to know. I want to know, like, what the, like, the easier way to do that is. You can actually shine spark through that? How? Okay, well, I did it the stupid way. How do you do that? How do you do a mid-air shine spark? I don't have enough room to do it there. No, if you regular jump, you lose it. Oh, you mean store the spark. Okay. I thought you meant while you had it. How do I get through that then, though? Oh, you have to break it first. And then you run in there. I mean, like, I understand the mechanics of the shine spark. Like, I understand how it works. I just don't know how you do, like, a mid-air one. Like, I know that I can jump by doing the spin jump. Like, I know all that. I've done plenty of that before. Like, moved around with it stored. I've done that. I just don't know how to do this mid-air one. I don't know what you mean by that. How do you cancel the spin? That sounds way too complicated. No, my way was the intended way. This other way sounds idiotic. How do you cancel the spin? Shooting? Oh. Oh man. Hurts my brain, man. That hurts my brain. And so you shine spark closer to the bottom there? That's tough. Alright, well, we at least know what that is. Yeah, that's gnarly, man. That's fucking gnarly. I guess we're going down? Still a trick jump. Yeah, that one's gnarly. That probably would have been easier than what I was doing, though. Mecha Ridley! I can't shoot it. Lies, game. Okay. Lining up a shot on Ridley there is awkward. Okay. I mean, maybe if I was like spamming the regular missiles. Ridley's also shooting out like a ton of crap too. Is ridiculous. I don't think it's ridiculous. Ridiculous was the stupid challenge. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. What? I know you're trying to make a pun there. I got it. You cheater. Such an easy boss, man. Such an easy boss. Who would lose to that? Bad wordplay. You tried. Self-destruct mechanism activated. Evacuate bowels immediately. I wasn't done looking around the facility, though. I wasn't done getting things. Can I come back? I need to come back, game. I need the comeback. I just got the super bomb. I don't even know where I'm going. Ow. No. I ain't got time for that. Why would they make you do this? This is inappropriate. This is inappropriate. I know, stupid trash can. I ain't got time for your trash. They were invincible to it! What an idiot. Mission accomplished. I know. I know. Oh, that compressed ass song. You watch someone get stuck at the ship door for almost a whole minute and a half. He couldn't figure out how to get in the door. Wait, how do you get in the door? I don't feel like I did anything. I think she just like walked in there. Like, I figured we wanted to go into the ship, but I saw like the little part of a hallway that was gray and I went, oh, I'll go over there first. It wasn't that I was ignoring the ship. I was like, oh, I know I need to go into that. Like, that was obvious. All right. Well, first of all, let's talk about the game. The game itself is a lot of fun. Those challenges aside, the game itself is an absolute ton of fun. It takes Metroid, it adds a bunch of quality of life stuff to it. Not only just quality of life stuff from Super Metroid, but quality of life stuff from Fusion. I think the first time you had the like pull up grab the ledge thing was in Fusion, if I remember correctly. They add more stuff to it. There's more areas that you get to go to. You also get like a charge shot, you get a super bomb, you get a power bomb, you get a super missile. Yeah, you get that. You get the shine spark as well. That's new. They give you like a ton of different upgrades. The areas are redone as well, which take into account the new upgrades. Things are gated better. There's much more gated progression. In Metroid 1, it felt more open. Like, you definitely... Maybe you can fight Ridley first, but they definitely want you fighting Kraid first. I sequence broke the game somehow, and, you know, got the Varia suit, like, really early on in Metroid 1. You might be able to do it in this, but I didn't see, like, an easy way to do it like we did last time. So this one definitely does a little bit more hand-holding. It also gives you a map, number one, and two, it gives you waypoints. So those are all cool things. Those are all nice, like, helpful things to get you going. There's a ton more pickups. You get more E-tanks in this too. In Metroid, you can only have six E-tanks. And any of the extras, they go, oh, you can't have the extras. They're trash. And that makes you feel bad as a gamer. There's like new Game Boy Advance musical renditions. The Game Boy Advance sound chip isn't great. A lot of things sound muddled on the Game Boy Advance. Even though we're emulating this, the audio still sounds like it's coming through like a speaker with the tint turned all the way up. Yeah, the GBA sound chip is not great. It's okay. Like, the music's okay. It definitely isn't perfect, but the music's fine. Like, I enjoyed the music in this. You know, the graphics are obviously a step up. They're 16-bit-ish, slightly better than 16-bit, like 24-bit, you know. OG Metroid is in the extra menus too. It's super respectful release. Nice! It sounded fine on the GBA, yeah, I'm sure. Let's see here. What else we got going on? The controls are good. The controls are super responsive. I used a different controller. I used my Wii U Pro controller for this, and apparently I have issues with that too. When I was holding the right button, sometimes Samus would just like stop walking. So I ran into some issues there. I don't have a single controller that like works well, but I was like, we're playing a Nintendo game. I'm going to use my Nintendo controller, and this one's got some issues too, but that's not the game. That's my controller. Yeah, I really like this. It's cool to be able to compare and contrast. I've got an 8-bit that I could use, but this is more comfortable. This is way more comfortable. Controllers that are ergonomic are far more fun to use. It's cool to be like, I'm using a Super Nintendo controller, I'm using a Nintendo controller, but those aren't ergonomic. After a while of holding those, they get a little uncomfortable. You have tiny, small child hands. Dude, I want every controller to be the Duke. I want every controller to be the giant Xbox controller. I want every controller to be this one. I want every controller to be this one. I want them all to be the Duke. This is comfortable for us giant-handed people. Us monster-handed people. That's the stuff that I want. SNES controller is better than the Nintendo controller. It's definitely more comfortable for that, but these ergonomic controllers are so much better. So I'd rather use something like this that actually has like grips and stuff. It's actually way better for your hands too in the long run. A lot of people that play retro consoles complain about like hand cramps and shit like that, and that's just because controllers, when you play with them for a long time, will cause issues. The more ergonomic a controller, the better off you're gonna be. Oh, I wouldn't, dude. I remember playing this on a Game Boy Advance. I didn't have the regular Game Boy Advance, like the purple one. I had one of the SPs, which was so fucking tiny. I hated playing shit on that, man. That thing, like, my hands are just so meaty that, like, holding that little console, like, after, like, 10 minutes, my hands would be like, yeah, you should stop playing, and so I would. The way to stop you from beating them, Halo back in 2001, was to hide the third-party mini controller for the Xbox. You loved your SP, but you preferred playing GBA games on the DS. The DS would probably be better. I don't mind Super Metroid, and I don't mind the Super Nintendo controller. I like the Super Nintendo controller better than the Nintendo controller. The Genesis controller is pretty comfy too. That one's not too bad. I've got these. They're collecting dust. I haven't used them in a while, but these 8-bit ones that are like the 6-button ones, they can also be Saturn. These ones are alright too. Yeah, the what do they call it? The bone controller. I had one of those controllers. I don't think I have. That one broke. They weren't as sturdily made. The dog bone, that's what they called it. Those weren't as sturdily made. That one broke on us. I had 2 of the regular Nintendo controllers, and those still work fine, but the dog bone ones were like super cheap. Those ended up breaking. Giving kids electronics, they need to be better made. That one felt super cheap. We had those because we had a new Nintendo after our original one broke. That's cool. Well, the top-loading Nintendo was a better system. Like, it didn't have as many issues as the front loader. The front loader had a whole lot of issues, whereas the top loader didn't have as many. Either way, so this game, you know, it's super fun. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I want to keep playing it if they'll let us. Like, there was a bunch of stuff that we still had to clean up. Original Metroid has been added to the options screen. Yeah. Sdo, welcome. Thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that, homie. What were you playing? What were you getting into? How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. Let me give you a little shout out there. Oblatow. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. Did Jake recommend you over here? I am so sorry. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a great time hanging out with us, though. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we actually just beat Zero Mission. We're gonna see if we can go back through and try to 100% some of it. See if we could do some more things. But how you doing, Jake? Nekoyama, Sdo, welcome all on in. Annie Shark, welcome on in. Hope you guys had a fun time. Terranigma's a cool game. Have you ever played Soul Blazer or Illusion of Gaia? The sequels? Those are really cool too. I haven't played Terranigma since like 2001. It's been a long time. I'd like to play through that again. I recall having a very fun time with it. It's a cool series. Well, I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, we were just playing some. I just gave my little mini review of Metroid here that I had a good time with. This is a really dope game. It's a ton of fun. It's a ton of fun. Oh, you can new? Interesting. I just want to continue. No, they never released it in the US. You would never recommend people to you being bunned up. Oh, you mean my man bun? My balding man bun? Thank you. Time to get back into it and being haunted by moral decisions and a beautiful soundtrack. Moral decisions? What kind of moral decisions? Terranigma is the best? It's not bad. I liked it. My recollection was it's fun. I like that Mode 7 like overworld map. That was always cool. The way it kind of like rolled up was weird. Yeah, we just finished. But there's got to be other stuff that we can do. I didn't get 100%. So there's got... Oh, shit, look! They tell you stuff. That's so cool. Oh, man. Thank you for the follows, guys. That's really cool. So they tell you what you're missing. That's neat. Yo. That's dope as hell. And then they give you your playtime, too. So not only do you have playtime, they tell you what you're missing in an area. Yo, hell yeah. All right, we're definitely doing cleanup time then. You plan to play those next? Been wanting to get through the Quintet trilogy, starting with Terranigma. Why would you start with the third one? Ah, man. You start eating pizza from the back end, don't you? You eat the crust first. You eat dessert, and then you eat your Brussels sprouts last. I see what you're doing. You get the good part out of the way, and then you go to the bad stuff. I see what you do. That's psycho. That's psycho work, man. Illusion of Gaia was one of your favorite games. The copy you bought came with a t-shirt. Really? Your mother threw away the shirt. Nice. Good mom. We did get a lot of games that the European market didn't get. We did get a lot of games that you guys didn't. You guys didn't get Chrono Trigger. That's good for us. Bad for you all. Quality of life, thanks Nintendo. Yeah, honestly. It's the main reason you didn't mention that you were the final bosses. That no backseating. Thanks, I appreciate that, Avery. You eat the crust first sometimes. Oh my god, Nekoyama. Oh my god. Well, you know what? If it's stuffed crust, then I totally got you. If it's stuffed crust, then I got you. If it is otherwise, you know what I like to do? I like to eat down the pizza and then leave like a little bit of rim of extra pizza. So when I eat the crust, I'm still getting some of that good stuff. But there are some places around here that give you dipping sauce. So when you get to the crust, you can dip the crust. And that's pretty exciting. I like dipping the crust. I'm a big crust dipper. Eating crust first is like cleaning first, then enjoying spare time. Yeah, you enjoy spare time and never clean easily. Not if it's garlic oiled. I don't mind the garlic stuff. It can be okay. Sometimes it's a little much though. Your mom threw away the shirt because it had so many holes in it. You had to wear a tank top under it. Oh, you wore it too much. You were a real game fan. Good for you. I bought this like special edition of this game called Odin Sphere, which I've never really played much of. I played a little bit of it, and then I realized that it was like one of the most mindlessly repetitive games in the world, so I didn't beat it. But I got this shirt, and it's got this little mandragora in a bottle. It's like this little equation, and it's got the mandragora, this red mandragora, and it's got a plus sign, and then this empty vial, and then it has equals, and you have a magic potion afterwards. And people always ask me, like, what's that shirt mean? And I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. It's nerd shit, man. Yeah, it's alchemy. I don't know. I didn't play enough of Odin Sphere to like figure out what it means, so it's like, I don't know. Video game shit. Don't ask me dumb questions. You figure out the shirt. It's for you, not me. Don't ask me questions. You got the DS version of Chrono Trigger, and that's nice. I'm glad you guys at least got to experience it. It just sucks that it was like 10 years later. It's such a great game. American dipping culture is very solid there, not gonna lie. Dipping? As in like stuffing tobacco in between your teeth and cheeks and spitting out all the goobers afterwards? That's gross. You save a tiny bite? Oh, dipping as in... Oh, yes, I got you. I forgot that your streamer brain. We were talking about dipping things. Yes, dipping's very good. Dipping's very good, especially French fries and ketchup. French fries and ketchup is like the best food ever. I save a tiny bite of one crust after you're done eating, about a thumbnail size, and you give it to the dog since he doesn't steal your food. Nice. That's nice. Sharing is caring. It's good but very tedious game until you get to the next characters. Dragon's Crown Pro is great though in terms of Vanillaware. I have that. I've got that on the PS4. Well, I guess the PS5 now. We should play that sometime. I keep forgetting that I own that. But I picked that up. I've got it for the PS3, and then I bought it again, I guess, for the PS4. I need to play that. You're totally referring to tobacco culture. Yeah, I'm an idiot. You weren't around when the SNES was new anyway, so you don't mind. Oh man, nice. So you're a Zoomer. Sweet. Welcome to Boomer country. That just means you get to enjoy any games you miss now. Yeah, that too. That's a great thing. That's one of the cool things. Younger generations are super duper. Like, there's so much that you get to choose from. We were fortunate to be able to play through it, us old people, when they were out. You know, well, some of us that were fortunate enough to have that. We got to, like, grow up with it and have nostalgia. But there's so many great games that the younger generations can go back and experience, too. Like, even more so. There's so many great games out there. So many great retro games out there. Dragon Quest is your favorite? Dragon Quest is dope as hell. It's one of my favorite game series, too. Very good stuff. Lots of Evergreen. Sweet. What's next after Zero Mission? I don't know. It was Japanese only, too. AM2R. At some point, I'll play through AM2R again. I've already beat it. I beat it when it came out. And I heard that they, like, made it easier, because it was brutal when it came out. I 100% it when it came out. That shit was tough, but I heard that they, like, toned it down a bit, which is cool. Until the DS remakes, and your kids say you're old, well, that's what all kids do. That's what all kids do. All kids thinks adults are old. Like, you're like 4 years older than a kid, and you're like, damn, they're an adult. Like, 6 and 10. The difference between 6 and 7 is massive. Let alone, like, a 10-year gap. Kids are stupid. You're split if you should hop on Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, or Illusion of Gaia. All three are great, but you've never experienced them before, more than 1 or 2 hours. Earthbound is really cute and fun. It is insanely grindy. So if you're ready for a grind, jump into that. Chrono Trigger, very straightforward. It's got some side stuff. It's short. It's like a 30-hour RPG. You can ignore a lot of the side stuff, or you can do it. It doesn't have random encounters, so you don't really need to grind in that game, ever, so it's more straightforward. And, you know, Illusion of Gaia is just a linear action game, so that one's cool too. They all have their pluses and minuses, depends on what you're in the mood for. If you're feeling grindy and kind of quirky, go for Earthbound. If you just want like a fun, straightforward JRPG, go with Chrono Trigger. And if you just want to bash some faces in, go with Illusion of Gaia. It's got some cool mechanics too in it. It's a fun game. You lived through 40 years of gaming history, but y'all got 40 years of oof gaming history to enjoy at your fingertips because of the way technology has gone. What's oof? If you beat it already, all good. You vote for Shadow of the Ninja, Rockin' Cats, or maybe even Shadow Dancer. I don't like the Sega Genesis. It's a bad system. Chrono Trigger is greater than Illusion of Gaia than Earthbound. You know what? I'm not going to disagree with that. Chrono Trigger is really dope. So is Illusion of Gaia. But Earthbound's really good too. Is Shadow Dancer Shinobi? Is that a Shinobi game? I don't think I've ever played any of the Shinobis. There's a college guy you watch stream sometimes. He's kind of dense, but keeps asking you for recommendations of games that are older than he is. That's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. People that have... I dislike both ends of the spectrum. I hate closed-minded people that are like retro only, modern games suck. And I hate closed-minded people that are like modern games only, retro sucks. I don't like either end of the spectrum. They're both fucking wrong. Both are great in their own way, and they're beautiful and awesome. Each one brings something to the table that can be enjoyed. I can understand that sometimes retro gaming can be harder to get into. I get that, because there's usually like the games are a little bit harder than a lot of more modern stuff, but at the same time, there's a lot of difficult modern games out there too. Getting you invested now. Hell yeah. Oof is you typing while the medication's starting to work. I got you. It is a shinobi game. Okay, got you. Earthbound is sometimes just too weird. That's what I like about it, though. That's what gives Earthbound its charm, though, is its weirdness. It's so adorably and strange. Yeah, it's good stuff. That's what makes Earthbound give its charm. That's what people liked about it, was its weirdness. I loved it. It oozed charm. Earthbound is just so damn charming. It's so strange and quirky, and it works. It's not like Rick and Morty, where it's like, look, we're weird. Earthbound just kind of like cuddles up to its like weirdness, and it just presents it to you. It doesn't say, hey, this is good because it's weird. It's just weird. I love it. And you can play both. You didn't play many retro games last year, but you had a lot of releases you're looking forward to last year. Oh, there's so much. There's constantly new shit coming out. There's so much old stuff to get through. NES games are sometimes torture. They can be. they can be. Shoutouts to boomers that appreciate modern and zoomers that appreciate retro. Hell yeah. Shoutouts to both of them. Worst spectrum is people saying only indie and people saying AAA only. Yeah. Zelda 2 was hard. I beat Zelda 2 for the first time last year, or maybe the year before. And prior to that, I had never beat it, and I hated it. I can comfortably say that I still hate Zelda 2. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But I still don't like it. Miss Cereal finished Darkwing Duck, Chippendale, DuckTales. Oh, all the Disney Nintendo games by Capcom. Yeah, we played a bunch of those. They can go complain elsewhere. When I play AAA games and indie games one after another, I do that too. Dude, what did we do? We played Final Fantasy 16, and then we played Environmental Station Alpha. Talk about like two opposite ends of the spectrum. We started to play a lot of ROM hacks, which can be fun, but a lot are not good. It's people like wetting their chops with ROM hacks. There's a lot of good stuff in there. You just kind of have to like dig through the bad. It's best to kind of like talk to people to figure out which ones are the good ones. Because yeah, you can wade through. It's like Mario Maker. You can wade through a lot of trash before you find something really good. But the more people create ROM hacks, the better they get at, game design. The Zelda 2 crouch jump attacks, what are those? You hate Zelda 2? It's a rough one. ROM hacking is so uneven, but there are some gems. There are. Good Super Metroid ones, but you can't help with other games. ESA is dope. I think Environmental Space Station Alpha, I kept calling it Space Station. Environmental Station Alpha felt like a amateurish game. It did some really cool things, but it made lots and lots of what I would call like it felt like somebody's first game. And it played like somebody's first game. I don't think it was bad. A Pico 8 game? I'm not sure what that is. Maybe. It's by the same guy that did Baba Is You. Yeah. It felt very amateurish. It did some really cool things, but it also had like a lot not going for it. Like a lot of things that, with a handful of quality of life improvements, I would say that game could be awesome. But the way it is right now, it felt like it was just kind of like mid. It's like a C+. Slightly above average, but it did too many things that drove me nuts. Like every enemy is a homing enemy. There's no variety. Like in this game, it's perfect. The enemies feel like they fit in the environment. They're kind of like doing their thing. And in that game, enemies see you and then they just sit on top of you. Every enemy does that. And yeah, there's no variety to the enemies. They just all do the same thing. They might all look differently, but they literally behave the same way. Nah, I'm good. That's not great enemy design. This one has amazing variety in enemies. That one had one kind of enemy. You can read reviews before playing it. Not your style, robs too much of the experience. Yeah, I like to go into games for the most part pretty blind. I like experiencing games just going like, if there's a game I'm excited about playing and like I see a trailer of it and I'm like looking at the trailer, I'll just turn the trailer off. I'll be like, yep, I'm gonna play that, and I'll turn the trailer off. Like if it catches my eye, yeah, I'm not gonna watch or learn too much about it. If it's something that looks like it's gonna be something I'm gonna enjoy, I'll turn my brain off. Like they announced Elden Ring, and I was just like, yep, I'm not gonna watch any more about Elden Ring. I'm just gonna go in and play that game. Didn't watch a single person play it, went in blind, and dude, man, sometimes it's good that way. But sometimes it's nice to know about games. Sometimes you do need more information, especially if you're on the fence of something. It's great to have more information. But I rarely look at reviews. Because I don't want it to like spoil the way I look at things. I want to like form my own opinion, and I am definitely easily influenced. That's why I don't do it that way, because I'm definitely easily influenced. Mario Maker died for you because it's flooded with troll levels and speed runs, and there's little good levels. Yep, you gotta wade through the trash. If it's spoiler free, that's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do, is make reviews of games without talking about like advanced mechanics and late game stuff. You like watching Mario Maker troll levels, but they need to be in their own category so they're not bothering everyone else? Yeah. You may enjoy the new Prince of Persia. Oh, I'm excited for that one. I'm excited. I'm super excited. I am very excited for the new Prince of Persia game. You know what? I've never beat the original Prince of Persia. I've never beat that. That should be something I should like go through and play at some point, because I have never beat that game. All right, let's go look around for crap. So I've played a little bit of the original Prince of Persia when I was like younger, and I hated it because that's a brutal game. It's one of those like cinematic platformers, and oh my god, man, I remember like pulling my hair out playing that thing. I remember having a rough time with that. But I bet you now that I'm older and I am definitely infinitely more patient than when I was a kid, I bet you I would have a good time with it. It looks like something I could possibly enjoy. You finished it back in the Amiga days. Guillotine doors were your curse. I would like to experience that game again for sure. But I played the new Prince of Persia trilogy. I say new, it's old as hell now. The Jake Gyllenhaal movie tie-in one and the like reboot one. So I guess that's 5 different ones, like the 3D ones. Those were all great. Every single one of those was fantastic. And you can't say otherwise, because otherwise is a lie. They're all wonderful and great. They are all delightful. But yeah, I've never played the original ones, and I would like to try those out at some point. At least the first one. That the Prince of Persia, I think it was 3, looks abysmal. I don't think I want to play that one. The one that came out on the Dreamcast. That looks absolutely horrible. I don't think I want that experience. The 2008 one, was that the one with like the cartoony look, or the more real one? It's nice, but it feels unfinished. Gotta pick up some meds for Hayes, BRB. Well, I'll be here. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be here for a while. Well, thanks for coming by with the raid, Annie. I appreciate that. Enjoy your, oh my goodness, enjoy your Thursday. Was the one you couldn't really die in? I don't know which one that is. I'll be honest. Because I find amazing ways to die in every game. If you can die in a game in a stupid way, I'm gonna do it. Because I do shit like this, where I'm like fucking around, and it's like, oh, haha, we died. Whoops. Okay, not sure how I get down into that room below. Maybe we go in from like an above area. Let's try this. You're the same way, except with like out of bounds stuff. If you can fall out of a game, I'll do it accidentally. I have done my fair share of that. I have definitely done my fair share of that. For sure. I have definitely done that. Lots of games where I've accidentally fallen out of bounds. Lots of them. And it's always a riot. It's always a riot. Some of those have happened on stream. Actually, a lot of those have happened on stream. One of the more fun ones was, what was it? Sonic Unleashed. If there's like, while you're naturally playing the game, there's like a certain button combination that you can hit, and Sonic will just like fall through the world. So you could just be like regularly attacking somebody, and you could just like fall through the world. It's funny. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like there's like any way in here that we can go over to the left. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. So it doesn't seem in here. Doesn't seem like it was in there. It's fun accidentally falling through things, and sometimes it's wildly infuriating and you want to punch a Doberman Pinscher, but you should not punch dogs, because dogs are lovely. Just saying it could make you want to. I don't know why specifically a Doberman Pinscher, but yeah, that one. Maybe a pug. Those pugs and their smug mugs. Pugs always look smug. Some people think they look derpy, but I think they look smug. I hate the smug pug. Pugs in there. They look like they know everything. Okay, that was good. You dirty watermelon. There we go. I didn't realize that it was changing colors too. All right. Does the power bomb work the same way that it did in Super Metroid, where it like reveals shit? Okay, well, none of that got me in there. I'm kind of surprised. There must be another room. Okay, so then I was doing that right then. All right. Let's get our power bombs back here. So there's got to be like another room that's like not on the map before that one that's above us here. Okay, I would like to move. I like it when I move it, move it. Hmm. Well, that's very unfortunate. Alright, well, there were definitely some, like, power bomb areas here. Oh, I could never figure out what to do in here. Maybe we break this? Yo, yes. That is what you do. Hell yeah. Makes sense. Obviously makes sense. The most sense one can make. We also don't have a lot of power bombs left. Appears to be something to the right there. Let's take a peeky poo over here. Nothing. Oh, I hate them so much. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. I dig it. Saving is good. Nope. Alright, there's gonna have to be like a long hallway somewhere. What was that guy in? Interesting. Okay. So they splooge everywhere. Alright, now we got it. Okay, not there. Is it right here? Is this it? No. So I need to jump up right there. We need to get onto that. Oh, that's wild. And then you need to jump up from there, all while this shit's like shooting you? Are you kidding me? See, I knew it. There. That'll just deal with that. I knew it. You can't fool me. I mean, you totally can. I get fooled all the time, but you can't fool me. I'm a genius. Cool. Okay. Don't know what I'm looking at. Cool. There's still... Oh, I thought there was going to be something more in there. Alright. It's very satisfying to blow that up. It's like knocking all the dominoes down. Alright. That was pretty easy. Okay, that's gonna leave me out. That's probably gonna lead us to Crateria, I would guess. I want to keep looking around in here before we go through there. So the real question is, how in the world am I gonna do... How are we gonna deal with those things? Alright, I'm gonna go save. Alright, so we're gonna have to do some like really fast platforming here. Get up there and then just jump. So we need to like store our shit, get up here and then just go. Alright, this is gonna be nuts. Clean out this room. Thought I killed him. That would have been it. If we didn't get cheated. I don't like how their eyeballs explode. Does that bother anyone else? Son of a bitch. No, don't run in the door. Damn it, Samus. All right, we got this now. Oh, this is my least favorite place. Oh, this is okay. This is abysmal for different reasons. Wow. Alright, this is gonna be rough. This is going to be rough. It's gonna be easy game for babies. Easy game for babies. Something down and to the right there, huh? We didn't do that. Nice. I was curious how that was gonna go. Oh. Oh, cool. You know what I'm gonna do? To celebrate, we're gonna explode! I had a sneaking suspicion some shit like that was gonna go down. How do you do this? Alright, I'm going to go save. Let's go save. Or is there a save nearby that we can utilize to my benefit? Below me? Below me? Hello? Oh, in the nightmare room. Great. Yep, this is where I wanted to go. Alright. That one right there was not nearly as bad. That one right there was not nearly as bad. Is there only one more E-tank in the game? And it's here? Oh, that's freaking awesome. Okay, we got this. We got this going for us. This is good. Now, somehow, we have to get, like, enough running speed. And shoot ourselves upwards. Okay, we can do it. Oh, that makes it, like, infinitely more difficult. Why are they stalking me? I, like, walked out. Can you stop? Oh my god. Can you... Why? They have to make all their challenges so much more annoying, don't they? Okay, I think we got this. That did not go the way I thought it was going to. Fucking asshole landed on my head, man. We had it. And he just landed right on my... See, I'm glad we saved. Oh, I'm getting salty. Cereal's getting salty. Well, he didn't land on my head that time. This may even be pointless, but we're gonna do it. Just jump, man. Oh, we can't go out. Well, the challenge would be too easy otherwise. There may be nothing here. I'm doing this for, I guess, no particular reason, because I can just, like, go all the way up top, but there might be something that, you know, we burst through up there, so... I need to try to remember to, like, shoot up and to the right while I'm there, I guess. Serial no like. I've stopped under there, but for whatever reason, it won't let me use it. Yeah, you can't use it in that, like, one tile. That's why I saved. You can't use it in that gap. Oh! What if I morph balled? I can morph ball. I can do that in there, and then we'll have enough height to do it. I may still get hit by something, though, but then morph ball, that'll work, I think. Let's try that. There we go. Yeah, let's give it the old morph ball. Okay. No, you still get the asshole still fucking hit you. Oh god. The challenge is dealing with the enemies. That's the challenge, is like, how do you not get screwed over by the enemies? I need to stop directly under there or else we're done for. I can't go through it. That's a hard timing. And then it instantly comes, I don't have enough time. It's like there, by the time I'm like hitting buttons, the thing is back. I need to like somehow like hit buttons faster. No, it's like instantly back. I can't do that. That's too quick. Oh, God. I didn't turn off the stupid alarm. Oh, man. Alright. That, Can you stop grabbing the ledge? This one just straight sucks. I don't know how we'll do this. Why are they jumping down? So that was pointless. That was just pointless. There's no reason to do. I got angry for no reason. I did not have fun. I did not have fun. There was no fun had there. Yep, man, it was pointless. Yeah, it felt that way. I have to go back up there. Yep, totally pointless. Oh, good. If I get hit again, I'm dead. And for whatever reason, the space pirates don't drop health. I was lucky. $69. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No one heard me freak out. No one heard me freak out. Serial, everyone heard you freak out? No. No, no. Definitely no one. Oh. Yeah, I guess we want to go to the right. I guess we want to go to the right. Let's do it. Now where? There's up and down. What would down do for us? Scare me because there's one of these nerds. Okay. Bye-bye. This is the bad kind of touching. Oh, yeah, we don't want to go in there. They're very generous with the save rooms and the fact that, like, everything, like, fully restores you. I'm alright with that. Wait. Well, how do we get over to the right? Yeah, I need to get in there. Ah. It's because the ship is for the Zero suit. Look who you're calling Zero. Okay. I'm a hero. I saved everyone. Okay. I believe I saved everyone. Adoy. Zero just means no suit. Well, why not just say that? Absurd. It's more fun to say no suit Samus than it is to say zero suit cereal. I mean, maybe. You're a nerd. Nerd. Because Japan. Obviously, it's always because Japan. You always wanted a zero suit mission ROM hack? I mean, you can make one. Get on it there, Not So Evil Dead. Nothing's stopping you but you. Don't stand in the way of your dreams. Make your dreams become not dreams. I could, but I'm working on a zero mission hack that's not at all like that. Well, then quit complaining. Sounds like you are standing in the way of your dream. Call me disappointed. You know? I'm glad you're not my child. Why I oughta... Whoa! Okay, go away. Got a notification and it was like glitching out the emulator. Didn't like that. What? I could have just done that the whole time? Have I been here before? We have. Get out of there! I was just musing. Let me dream. You dream all you want. You dream on your own time. Ah, there's something over to the right there too. Okay. It's not as simple as a sprite swap either. The gun is fired at different level than the beam. Yes, sir, sir. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Not so interesting anymore. Okay, that might have something to do with that one. I was on company time, won't happen again? Yes, you make sure. Very good, very good. Oh, so it's impossible to, like, go forward without tripping the sensor. I got you. Your dog grabbed a box of sugar-free Jell-O? Disgusting. Isn't all Jell-O sugar-free until you add the sugar? To try to eat it when you didn't feed him right away, 20 minutes before normal eat time. Guess he chose death. You didn't let him get it go. Oh, good, because plastic is not, I mean, it's edible, but you shouldn't eat it. I mean, you can do anything. You put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. Ah. I will do this. You keep regular and sugar-free because you have diabetics in your family? I really thought you had to add the sugar to Jell-O. That's Kool-Aid? No, I'm pretty sure that's Jell-O. I've made Jell-O before. I mean, you also have to add to Kool-Aid for sure. No doubt. But I'm pretty sure when you make Jell-O, is just you get the ground up horse bones, and then you've got to add everything like water and other things that go into Jell-O. What do you think Jell-O is? Jell-O is dead animal parts, man. Always has been, always will be. Sugar-free Kool-Aid is no sugar added. Sugar-free Jell-O's like NutraSweet. Interesting. Yoinkers. I'm like positive when I've made Jell-O that you have to like add other ingredients to it. Like Jell-O just comes as like the powder form, and then I'm not saying you add like flavoring and stuff, like the flavoring is there, like it's cherry, but then you also add there's additional things to add. Am I crazy? I'm crazy? I'm crazy. Cereal, you're always crazy. Okay, well, we grabbed that. So there's still 2. There's something up here that we don't know how to get to in that room. There's probably something around in here. There's 3 things left. Phenylalanine. That's easy to say. It's very easy. Aspartame. That's fake sugar. Equal and NutraSweet. Gross. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. They're all substitute sugars. My uncle was diabetic, and I remember those days quite well. going over to his house and them just being like, here's some candy, and you're like, oh yeah, sweet candy, and you're like, oh, this is not candy, what the hell is that? You like adding your own sugar to drinks and desserts? I don't think that there's any drink that I add sugar to. Trying to think. I don't think that I add sugar to anything. I largely don't drink sugary things. The only thing that I drink like 3 things. I drink water, I drink coffee. On occasion, I have maybe 4. Beer and orange juice. You don't need to add sugar to orange juice. That would be gross. So now I'm intrigued. Kind of fancy orange juice you buying that you don't need to? It's all carbs anyways. It is. It's empty calories, man. It's so many empty calories. So many empty calories. We could go up and to the left or up into the right. We gotta figure out how to get in there. It must be one of these doors up above it. Maybe I don't think I ever tried anything beyond it, so maybe we should try to go through there. Oh, I think because I had triggered it, I got it. There was like an enemy standing in my way. I was like, why am I not moving? I was enemized. Did? The dog's refusing to eat because you made it difficult to get his food. Hilarious. Dogs be doing dogs. It's a dog eating dog world. Thinks if he cries enough, you'll take the food out. It's like a child. Well, I don't want to do work for my food. You do it. You do it. Okay, so we're going to the left and up. I'm not dealing with that robot. And you're back. What have you missed? The most amazing thing. Everyone got free candy. And pizza. And $1 million. It was so good. It was so good, and we all cheered. And happiness was brought in, and possible some world peace, and some possible world peace. But you had to be here to get all that. Once in a lifetime opportunity. I hate dogs. Why would you hate dogs? Oh, I'm sorry you hate dogs. Are you allergic to them? Just because you're a cat person doesn't mean you have to hate dogs. And a turtle? Nice. What kind of turtle? Okay, I hate aliens. Oh, I hate aliens. Interesting. So, yeah, I've discovered that I have no idea how to get in there. That's what I've learned. I have learned that I don't know. There's a speed thing there. You're a cat person, but... dog. Oh, I was gonna shove him down there. Dog's big enough to physically push you out of bed if you don't wake up in the morning. Nice. Cats will just eat your stuff. You were attacked by a dog when you were little? Oh, I'm sorry, that really sucks. I've had some dog-related instances as well. Never ended up hating dogs, but I definitely have had some run-ins with dogs. I've also had some run-ins with cats, too. I've been mauled by cats. Still can't move your right leg much. That really sucks. Well, I understand it. If I got mauled by a tiger, I'd be like, yeah, I hate cats. Super Metroid, where you can hit the robot with a super missile, make him walk faster? I don't know. Can we hit him to... Oh, you can shove him with a super missile. Fuck you, robot! Some people shouldn't own dogs ever. I think some people, it's not just dogs, it's animals. Some people just shouldn't be allowed to own animals. There are just some, like, really bad owners out there. People that have, like, 40 cats shouldn't be allowed to have animals either. Hell, some people that let their cats outside shouldn't be allowed to have cats. How about that? There you go. There's the thing. Cats are invasive species and they belong inside. They destroy the environment that they're in, and anyone that says otherwise is a bad cat owner. But my cat wants to go outside. Don't care. Your cat is an indoor cat. All cats are indoor cats. They're invasive species and they destroy their environment. All of them. You should not let your cat outside. I'm adamant about that. You should not do it. Your cat's a street cat? It doesn't matter what your cat is. You don't let them outside, dude. You adopted that cat. It's now a house cat. You brought it into your house. It doesn't go out. There's an overpopulation of cats already. That's already like a big issue in the US. Like there's way too many cats, and cats aren't native to the environment. So they go around and kill species and destroy plants and stuff like that have no defense against them. And cats kill for fun. They don't kill for like, oh, I'm hungry. They kill for sport. They'll just murder something and go, look, I murdered something, yay, and move on. So no, cats do not go outside. Cats stay inside. They are slowly destroying US ecosystems. Because people are like, but my cat's an outdoor cat. It gets so sad. I don't care what you think your cat is. It belongs inside. You found a cat outside the shed and brought it into your stepmother? You had to take her Glock. Who's got a Glock? Put the cat in the house and she physically removes herself from the room. The door to the outside is when the door opens. Oh, she makes that break for it. She does not want to go back to the no food place. Nice. Still have to get her spayed, though. That would be a good idea. She was starving to death. She never looked back. That evening, when you went out for physical therapy, you heard a tiny mew. She left her kitten behind for a nice cool spot indoors. Your cat stay inside, and you're a great owner, Annie Shark. You're a great owner. We got the kitten in after about a week of coaxing. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, I don't know how to get down there. So one of two things. There's like a pathway in between here that'll lead us in there somehow. Because it's not in any of these surrounding areas. We've checked everywhere. Your turtle's in your little fridge. Is that because it's winter? You're like helping it hibernate? A friend of mine buried their turtle. They would like bury their turtle every winter. I was like, how the fuck are you burying your turtle? And they were like, yep, you bury the turtle and then you dig it out. I was like, that is the craziest shit I've ever heard a human being say. So you can control the temperature. That's wild. I learned that, I don't know, like a couple, well, maybe not a couple of years, a few years ago. I'll say a few years ago. I was like, that doesn't seem right. You should, why are you burying oh, you're supposed to, okay. That's what they do. Oh, okay. I guess it's fine. I was like, that seems kind of screwed up, man. Burying a turtle. Nah, it's good. They like that shit. This one has certainly shied away from her views of outside since being here. Animals can have opinions. Animals can have opinions. I can see that. You would do it too, but you can't control it if it's too cold or warm. Yeah, I got you. I like learning. It was just a crazy thing. I had no idea. We only adopt rescues and strays. We get some interesting cats and dogs. The current dog thinks it's a cat. I think that's good. There's so many animals out there that I feel that, yeah, the cat adoption is or the animal adoption is the right way to do stuff. Alright, there's nothing over here either. Dang. Maybe there's something in the big room that we can do? Somehow or another? Oh, was this just a dead end? This was just a dead end. I have to go back the other way. If you don't pay attention to him, he starts knocking things off tables. Sounds like a very cat thing to do. I've seen dogs do that too. Cats do be attention whores, and then you pay attention to them, and they're like, what? Okay. Go away now, please. Thank you for giving me attention. I don't want it anymore. Yeah, so there's this gray area right in the middle of the screen, and I'm trying to figure out how to get in there. I probably don't need to keep blowing things up, but I'm gonna do it. Maybe one of those will blow up. Yeah, it's looking like it's the green area now. Since we were over here and I didn't check over here, I wanted to check. But yeah, I'm thinking it's the green area too now. because we didn't find anything. So it has to be over there. So we'll go check over there now. I just felt it would be like a big pain in the ass to get back over here if we didn't check over here, because I didn't. So it was just a convenience thing. But yeah, I was feeling that it was probably over there as well. Now, if there was just only like a faster way to get over there. Oh my god, man. I don't remember how we get over there. We have to go down. Down and to the left. So we just go down one and we go to the left. Perfect. Perfect. So we're still looking for 1 energy tank and 2, it looks like, power bombs. What do I think about the other Metroids? Alright, well, I have played Metroid 1 and now this one. I'd already played this before, but I've never played 2. Any version of 2 other than AM2R. I liked AM2R. I've played Super Metroid. Love Super Metroid. Love Super Metroid. I like the original Metroid too. It was really fun. It's definitely antiquated, but I've played that. Let's see here. What else have we got? I've played Fusion. I remember really enjoying this and Fusion. It's just been 20 years since I've played those. Let's see here. I liked them though. I liked them. I recall like very much enjoying them. Let's see here. Dread was really good. I didn't think Dread was as good as I would have liked it. I think I was still like a little bit disappointed by Dread. Not to say that it's bad. I don't know. I kind of got a little bit tired on the whole Emmy thing. The Emmy thing just started to kind of like wear on me after a little bit while. I like Dread though. The DS version is bad. Oh, you don't like those. So why do you dislike? Why do you like those? Why do you dislike those? Because I mean, like, I really enjoyed it. Like, I still think Dread was really good. I was just still a little bit disappointed. The Emmy stuff, like everything else outside of the Emmy stuff, I liked. I liked the bosses. I liked its challenge too. I liked the fact that it was tough. But I do want to play the 3DS too, the remake. Looked at it and said I want the next new Metroid game in the series to look like that. And they did it with Dread. It looks nice. I think that Dread looks really good. Dread's a very nice looking game. Big fan of that one. Where's there a save? We're going down and to the left. Okay. The Emmy thing is just an evolution of the SAX. Yeah, I guess. I feel like it worked better in Fusion than it did in Dread, but yeah, I mean, Dread is a direct continuation of Fusion. The 3DS 2 is just, you don't know, boring, and the melee attack slowed the game so much because everything was based on that. Yeah, from what I played in Dread, I enjoyed like the melee and the countering system, but I got you. I feel you. That's a fair complaint, I think. It can get repetitive on the Metroid fights. It got repetitive on everything because everything just needed to like beat its face in. Yeah, I got you. I think that's fair. I think those are fair. Samus Returns 3DS didn't have a single good boss fight. They learned in Dread has great fights. Yeah, I thought Dread had some really awesome boss fights. The final boss was fantastic. Went in there, got my ass kicked, and then learned the fight. It was a good time. The Emmys were overused. I agree. There were too many. I did not mean to do that. I definitely agree with that. I think that there were definitely too many Emmys. Definitely. Way too many. After a few of them, they managed to get the jump scare fatigue triggered. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. It was just the same thing. They didn't do enough of anything new to be interesting. They all basically had the same mechanic, so it was just, yeah, alright, you're just going through the paces after a while. Like, the first few were cool. Maybe if there were just, like, 3 of them or something like that, I probably would have been better off with them, but yeah. Yeah, after the 3rd one, I agree. Yeah, it was an annoyance. They became an annoyance, they did. There was a horror game where you kept dying shortly after a jump scare by going the wrong way and you weren't even afraid. Just tired and annoyed, jump scare fatigue. I mean, that's horror games in general. I love horror games, and I will play them ad nauseum, but yeah, it's a... This is the way out. Because there's no way I can shoot a missile up. So this is the way out. Well, we found it though, that's good. You know what that reminded me of? There's this game that I played called Landstalker. Landstalker is the, like, Zelda at home version of the Genesis, and it's not good. But there are so many enemies when you walk into a room that immediately, like, bounce you back into the room that you were in before. Oh, I think all Metroid music is forgettable. Metroid doesn't have music. Metroid has, like, mood audio for the most part. This is kind of a song. But a lot of, like, the Metroid stuff is more, like, mood-oriented, atmospheric, and, yeah, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just, I wouldn't call it, like, good music. I would just say, yeah, it's just audio that's, like, there for atmosphere. More so in, like, Metroid 1 and 2 than the others. This one seems to have more music in it, but I would say it's more atmospheric in there. Your biggest complaint to Dread is how much was going on in the background? Oh, that's the greatest part. Oh, compliment. Yeah. Yeah, the level of detail in the game is great. Like, you beat, what was it, like, Kraid, right? And you can see them working on it in the background. That's so freaking cool. Like, you can see them repairing them in the background. I thought that was super awesome. Norfair music and so on just made how you feel in the areas, but Dread, you can't remember any song? A lot of the music just drones on in the Metroid games. I don't know that I would be able to pick out a Metroid song. I mean, I've heard the Metroid 2 theme quite a bit. It's not really music, it's just like audio noises. No fair. Nor fair is no fair. Holy moly, I would like for you not to hit me. Oh, there was like a return thing there? What was that about? Oh, the big room there connects. I got you. Okay. Where is there a save? All the way up there. Okay, well. Ah, we do have to go across it. Okay. Whee! There's something up here, though. I'm gonna use a power bomb. What? What? Just bait? Yep, seems pointless to me. You meet the other Chozo and learn things. That plays the intro music from Super Metroid and Dread. That's the only memorable music for you when they use Super Metroid music there. Dread's just everything you didn't want Metroid to be. I can understand that. I thought it was a pretty good time, but I can totally understand that. I don't think it's perfect by any means. But I think there was a lot to enjoy about it. Graphics and gameplay were super Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, the controls are very nice in Dread. Very true. Everything feels very responsive. The counter mechanic worked really well. Yeah. You didn't like Dread until you got it under 2 hours? Oh, do you speedrun? Not so Evil Dead? Bring more color in? Yeah. You do like how they tried to emulate Super Metroid design and literally setting up sequence breaks? That's cool. There's special kill sequences for killing Kraid with bombs. Neat. That's actually really cool. Not in any real sense of the word, just casual, just for fun. I got you. That's still cool, though. I've never really ever done that. We do need to go back down and, like, try to power bomb some stuff down here. What? I can't go back through there? This game. To get bombs, you either have to damage boost up a cliff in an Emmy area or slide wall jump to get grapple early. Slide wall jump? I don't know that word. Slide wall jump? So while you're sliding, you can also wall jump? That's wild. Ow! Bad eyeball. You slide through a hole and immediately into a jump and wall jump off the same wall you just came out of. That sounds wild. Oh, you go back down through that room below. Okay, so we'll try looking to the right here in the room coming up. I watched a bit GDQ, Games Done Quick. They got like their marathon going on right now, and they had some people doing a Metroid Dread what do you call it, race. That was cool to see. That was very cool to see. Oh, it was right here. Right, yeah, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that. It's not as hard as it seems. It looks cool, but it's easier than wall jumping in Super Metroid. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that. There's this. Okay, I think I see what you have to do. Maybe. I don't think that's enough room to do that in. Where do we have the room to do that? Oh, you can't go back over there? Okay. Not what I wanted to do there. I'm not good at hitting buttons, man. Not what I expect. So do I have to be in ball? Or ball? That's rough. You can't do it there. You don't have enough room. I have to like get up there, and then we need to do it immediately right there. I think because I blew that up, I screwed up. I'm gonna reset that. I don't want that blown up there. You gotta be so fast. What? There's no wall there. Oh, that sucks.
For the fallen!
Close. Close. It's a great way to get rid of channel points. Unwanted, pesky channel points.
Go, otters.
I need to try them out. They're all wonderful. They're all meme-worthy.
I rule!
Not up. Dang it. They're all from games, I think. I don't think we have... oops. Was that Goku? I Rule? No, no, that's from Dino Crisis 2. There's this, like, super, like, gung-ho nerdy dude in Dino Crisis 2. And he, like, turns this valve and he goes, I rule! And then immediately gets eaten by a raptor. I don't think it's done by a, weird. I don't think it's done by an actor that played Goku, but it could be. I rule! It's horrible. Do I have to land here? I have to land there. Yep. Then you go down. Okay. This doesn't seem as bad as the others. I don't mind this. I kind of like this. I just dumb fingered the hell out of that. Yep, we'll just go back and try that again. Okay. It's not Goku? I don't think it's Goku. Right there, dude. That must have been like the last frame. Damn, we were so close. I was hitting, like, jumping forward, I guess, at the exact same time rather than like jumping. That I tried twice and failed. I'll get it. I hesitated because I was like, what buttons am I supposed to be hitting? Ah, man, this shit. Yep. Having to have to, like, whatever you call it, like, spiral jump. Sometimes I don't get, like, the second jump for whatever reason I'm doing. That. Like, I'm going up the wall, and she just doesn't jump again. I'm doing something wrong there. I don't know why. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm at the very apex, and that'll be it. That's stupid. There shouldn't be that. That shouldn't be a thing. So then that makes sense why sometimes I have issues. Okay. I should have just rode that. I need to ride that all the way up into the other screen. That's what I need to do. Okay, I need to ride that up all the way into the other screen. Got it. Yeah. That's... I guess I was at the apex there. That's really annoying. Alright. We're getting there, though. We're getting there, though. I was kind of surprised when I heard that it wasn't on NSO. I like that. That was fun. That's the best challenge that we've done by far. By far the most fun one. I like that one. That was cool. That was cool. I liked that. I actually really liked that. That was actually really fun. That was cool. Every other one of those I have like kind of greatly disliked, but that I'm down. Uh-oh. I gotta run to get out of here. Okay. I guess you can't stop out there, huh? I tried to, like, stop them from, like, going through, but I guess you can't do that. I'm not going through that again, I'll tell you that. Let's go get, let's go save. Okay. Who's the save over here? I think we can get in there. That was fun. I actually really liked that. Like I said, some of the other challenges weren't as amusing as that it was, but that one was a good one. Nice. And thanks for the clip. I appreciate that too. Hell yeah. Like, I spent 2 hours on that other fucking stupid one where I was trying to jump across the gap. Like an idiot. So, I'm glad that didn't, you know, take me forever like the last one did. That's hard too. It was just... Apparently you were supposed to use a shine spark, but it felt like the game didn't want me to do that. But I guess that was just me misreading something, so I just did this the whole time. And that was clearly not what the game wanted. Alright. Well, there's 2 more. We see the one down there, so we know there's something there. There has to be something in this area. That's where Kraid is up there. That was the one up there. That was the one I was talking about. Not Kraid, Ridley. The one before Mecha Ridley. That one, that E-tank there. That one was by far the hardest thing that I did in the game, and I hated it. I will be honest. I did not like it. So we know that there's one right there. There's a bunch of these, like, single ones. I don't know, let's look around in here. Oops. Just go right. Nothing. There are many places things can be. I do need to figure out how to get that one, though. I don't know. It must have been one of these, like, middle areas that we missed. I guess we should go back down towards it. Nothing? Ooh. Well, I mean, it's not like I feel like I was smart there. That was just luck. I bombed it, and then there was something there, so... Alright, so we go down. Cool. I was just bombing everywhere. Eventually, we were gonna come across it. It was inevitable. No, I don't want to go here. I want to go back over to that save room, I think. Whatever. Maybe we'll get lucky with one of our power bombs and we'll find the secret. Yeah, I checked in here. There wasn't anything there. Right, and you could go through there. I didn't see anything here. I think we checked all along here. I think I power bombed in here. Got it. Me not know. We can't go back that way. So I was just coming over here so we could refill. I didn't realize I had 3 power bombs left. I thought I only had 1. It's good to save. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, guys. I will be right back.
movie!
Excellent screen.
Hey, thanks for the bit. Excellent, be right back screen. Thank you. I know it might be really hard to believe, but I made it myself. I know, crazy. It's very fine art, but yes, I did do it. I actually did. I've done all the emotes for the channel. Everything is shit that I've drawn. Decently and poorly. Nice, I made it through a room without getting... God damn you! Alright, so we're gonna go back down, and I guess we're gonna keep looking around in the area below it. I don't know how we're gonna get over there. What? Oh. Interesting. Did not expect that. Okay. There was something right there, right? Not gonna be anything under there. Yeah, we're just looking for the entrance over here. Bomb them! Okay, so possibly right there. Or right in here. It could be something. Guess not. You bitch. What do we got going on here? I guess anywhere in here there's potential. I mean, there could just be like something that you just grab onto. It could just be like a wall that you can like sneak into. Why do you know where I am? Liars. No? So there wasn't anything up top, and there wasn't anything below or to the right. I don't know how to get in there. Does not compute. Okay, so there wasn't anything to grab there. They are very big cheaters. Dirty dogs. Yeah, that's honestly the only spot that I can think. You didn't grab anything in there. I got nothing. Like, it would reveal something. I am stumped. Either it's like the most convoluted path to get down there, doesn't exist. Like, I bombed all the way through here. I mean, there could technically, I guess, be like some sort of path in the walls on the left over here somewhere. We already bombed in here, I think. Nothing. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. There is no entrance. There is none. It doesn't exist. It never did. It was all in our minds the whole time. It's not going to be in here. We have to go like all the way back around again. I don't know. Not some like one tile gap that only like Samus can roll through here. I don't know. I swear that I've like bombed everywhere. Like above, below, all around. I don't, it's not up here. I mean, if that's the case, it's not up here. We've looked everywhere around up here, so it has to be below somehow or another. Stop it. I was thinking it was going to be somewhere down in here, like below where we are. Like somewhere down here. But it turns out it wasn't. Wasn't in here. We checked the walls here. It really seemed like it was going to be from above. I checked all through there. We checked in here. I bombed everywhere I could in the big room over here on the left. There have been a couple instances where we've had to have come from another area. Do you think that we have to come from another area to get back in here? That could be it. There's like 2 doors over here. That might be it. We might have to come in from there. That's probably it. We probably have to come in from like the area on the oh god. It's probably it. That's the only other thing that I can think. That Crateria has 2 entrances, I think. How do I get back over there, though? Up. Oh, we have to go through the save. Oh. Gotcha. I don't know why we started coming this way, then. Foolishness, that's why. Foolishness, cereal, foolishness. You know. Jolly good time. Pip, pip, cheerio. Well, chap, you gave me a jolly good rogering. Alright, so... up and to the right is a good lurk. Thanks for announcing your lurk. You gotta get everyone's attention, right? You like shine spark up through that. I remember that. As we go down here and do it. You like the lurk sound? I do too. I feel if you're going to announce your lurking, it should be announced and people should know. You should scream at them. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. It's also a goat. It's not a human. It's a goat. A human goat. The humanzy. Alright, we'll make our way into Crateria. We can do that now that we have one of these bad boys. Sweet. There's a bunch in Crateria we get to like check out now though, right? Since I couldn't before. Now we have this ability to see stuff. What do we got here? We have no E-tanks. We've got another missile, some big old bombs, And some super missiles. Okay, some of that stuff's going to be over on the left. Well, this is fun. I like this. I didn't mean to do that. That was, like, actually an accident. It was fun. Fun accident, but an accident nonetheless. I just wanted to put down a regular bomb. Oh, God. Okay, well, what's directly to the right of here? So I guess you can land there. That's where you land. And that'll send us in. So we end up right here. Of course, it can't be easy. Alright, so that's the last thing that we had in here. We finished this out. Oh, is this where we get the running? Yes. Okay. Question is, how do I bring it up here? So that we can get through that. What is directly across from here? Okay. I think I get it. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe. No, that's in the way. I do not get it. It's probably it. It looks like I might have just enough time to do that. can't do that though. I need to run back from the other screen. Dude. I was still glowing when I jumped. I don't know if it's possible this way. It seems that if it is, it's like unbelievably tight. This whole, like, not being able to jump during the like, spiral attack, really annoying. Didn't mean to do that. Was holding forward there. It's just really tight. This is just really tight. Cool. So there's one more item, and I think it's over in this blue area over here. You just gotta move fast. Gotta move fast. But, oh. So I could walk through pillars. I think there was something down here. Okay, maybe not. I mean, there was something there, just not a thing. Aha! Not aha. Definitely aha? Huh? Ooh, spooky. This is another running thing, isn't it? Okay, that's an egg. Yep. But there's not enough room below here to actually run. I have no idea how far we are, Jake, to be honest. I don't know. The game doesn't really, like, give you a stat. I have... No, don't do that. Can we... Alright, so that area's... Bryn Star is fully clear. We have 2 more missile tanks in Kraid. We've fully cleared Norfair. Nope. We have a power bomb in Norfair to grab somewhere. I have 5 missile tanks in Ridley. Holy moly. We have 1 in Turian. And a super bomb. We've cleared out Chozodia. I think I need to go down. I think I need to go around for this one. I think we need to go around for it. I don't think I can get it from this side. I think we have to, like, go by. Oh, our ship isn't there anymore. Yeah, we beat the game at, like, 78%. Sounds about right. Chodzilla. Chodzilla. So what am I missing here? We're missing a super Joe Rogan. I don't like that guy. We've talked about Joe Rogan before. Where are we? Norfair? Did I write anything down for Norfair? Used to think Joe Rogan was pretty smart, and then I realized he was an idiot. He slowly went down the conspiracy. Okay, he's always been a conspiracy theorist. Alright, yeah, this is Norfair. Having a podcast on the internet can only go 2 ways. He went the obvious one. Yeah, he did. He did. Left from save at entrance to Brinstar. Left from save at entrance to Brinstar. Oh, it's in Kraid. Yeah. So I know where there's a missile pack in here. No, not Raid. Raid. More power to him. I wish people wouldn't spread misinformation, so no more power to him. He believes, like, the moon landing is fake and, like, the earth is flat and shit like that. Nah. Not more power to you for doing that kind of thing. Definitely not. Spreading harmful misinformation is not ever okay. maybe his conscience will catch up with him. There was a moment, like, early in Joe Rogan's career, like, before he was doing, like, news radio, the TV show with, like, Phil Hartman and stuff like that, where I had seen, like, Rogan stand up and... And I saw him, like, handling people, like, with aplomb, and I was like, damn, alright, I dig this dude. Like, he's really got something, like, going on up here. Like, I was, like, impressed by the way, like, he carried himself, the way he spoke. There was just something going on there, and something changed. Maybe it was the steroids that dumbed him up. I don't know, but... he went from seemingly having a brain to just being an absolute moron. And I was just like, alright, well, I mean, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Can't do anything about it? No, but we cannot support them, you know? I didn't know we could freeze those. Let's go. You can break them too? Oh man, I had no idea. That's cool. I thought those, like, lava lotuses were just there to make me sad. That's great. Kim Crowder, Alex Jones. Oh, yeah, all those people are dirty poop heads. The worst part is they don't believe what they say. At least those particular guys. Like Alex Jones, by and large, he just knows that that's what's going to get him attention. I don't think he largely believes most of what he's saying. He just knows that it gets people's attention. Now, you may start... So, sometimes, like, people start out and say shit. Eventually, they start buying into their own shit, so... I don't think... Oh, he sure doesn't. I don't think he fully, like, believes everything. I'm sure there are some things he says that he's fully vested in and believes. But I feel like a lot of his, like, conspiracy theory shit is just, like... You dig your hole, and sometimes you dug it too deep and there's no way to go out, so you just go further into it. So some of that shit, I am positive that, you know, these people don't believe. Some of it for sure, though. I live here now syndrome. Yeah. Lex Friedman? I don't watch too many podcasts. Or listen to too many. The crazy thing is, like, I hear more about the ones that are, like, super negative, which is, I guess, the way that, you know, it's designed. Well, hello. Well, what was that? There's nothing to the right of here, so how would you... How would you get over there? It must be from somewhere above. Yeah, it must be from somewhere above. You either find something unique that people want or feed into the conspiracy theory machine, since that's got so much money, people eat that shit up. It just goes to show you the lack of education. That, and how pervasive it is. That people can so easily buy into, like, conspiracy theories. Oh, yeah, this is what we want. We want to get some of that action. He's the only one you were interested in since he's super interesting guests like John Carmack. And if people have a shit opinion, he calls them out and stays subjective, very professional, and tells them where there's logical disagreement and moral. The best way to have discussions, even when it's with somebody you disagree with, which is fine to have disagreements. Disagreements are perfectly fine. You don't attack people, and that's by and large what happens. When you don't agree with someone, you don't attack them because they have a different opinion. You talk to them, and maybe you'll change somebody's opinion, and maybe you won't. All you can do is bring forth logic and be a fair individual. It's all you can do. And so many people just believe in, you don't agree with me, you're wrong, and fuck you. And it's just all aggression. It's all aggression. Here, all the time, we have discussions. I believe in discussing things. Hiding behind things, regardless of how dicey or tricky the subject matter, things need to be talked about. And a lot of people just like to just be aggressive when they have differing opinions. It's cool. Look, I understand that some people's, like, morals come from, you know, all different kinds of walks of things. But you're not going to change somebody's mind by screaming at them. And that's something a lot of people don't understand. Ah, here we go. All right. Whoops. He had Kanye on when he was on his Hitler arc. Oh, God. And told Kanye how his views on the Jewish community and the Holocaust is harmful, so that Kanye apologized and went introspective. And see, that sounds cool. That sounds like the right way to approach that type of thing. Like, you don't attack the person, you try to calmly explain why they're incorrect. Is a professional calm about him? Sounds like a stand-up guy. I've never heard of him. You have a few hard lines? I think all of us do. I think all of us do. There are certain things that I feel are absolutely objectively true. There are a handful of things I absolutely do, and I would... But I'm willing to discuss those things, and I am always open and willing to change my mind. If I am unequivocally wrong about something that maybe I held as a tenet, I'm still willing to change my mind on that subject matter. So many people aren't. You always have to go into things with an open mind. Anything can be wrong. You're never gonna agree with that one Japanese comic creator. Is that anything other than a garbage person? Not sure what that is. He got caught with gigs of child pornography. Yeah, I think that's one thing that everyone should agree on, is that sexualizing children is never okay. Japan's got some weird lines on that one, and that's some stuff that, yeah, I definitely have a hard time wrapping my head around that in any way. Here, let's bomb this and see what we got going on. There we go. Oh, I'm so scared about what's down here. I don't want to, like, fall through a floor. Told Kanye that the narrow little bubble he lives in doesn't capture the whole worldview, and Kanye's mind was blown. That's funny, because that's something you learn as, like, a little child. The fact that people don't understand that is baffling. The forbidden path. Yeah, no. The difference might be that pedophilia is a sickness, whereas Kanye or other people's racism might come from mental illness. Mental illness is sickness too. I don't think justifying something like that. I think they both are. I think that you need to... I think one of the problems that we have with pedophilia is that to have these urges and notions that you're, like, attracted to children, you can go to a therapist and talk to somebody about that. But there's this, like, rightfully so, this large stigma attached to it. So someone that's dealing with these issues has a hard time coming out and talking to someone to get help with it. That's a hard thing to do. But that all stems from getting help. That's a hard one to get help on. If you know that you have these urges, how do you approach someone and get help so that you can keep it in check, so that you don't act on this thing? That's the hard thing to come across with that one. That one's rough. I mean, people have no problem coming out with racist, anti-Semitic things, bigotry. People come out all over the place with that. But the one thing, like, everyone agrees on is that, you know, pedophilia is wrong. But how do those people get help so that they don't do something? And the thing is, you have to come forward and be like, hi, I have these terrible urges. And then, you know, now everyone knows that you have these terrible urges. I don't know how you deal with that situation. There doesn't seem to be, like, a good way to handle that one. No, but pedophilia is definitely a mental illness, for sure. And it's something that we have to find a better way of helping people with. Still stands as opinion. Pedophilia, child pornography ain't an opinion but a crime, so there's no need for discussion. You could tell a racist how their views impacts alters lives, but pedophiles hardly change upon learning point of views. I think so. I think anybody can change, and I think anybody can better themselves. You just have to give them the opportunity to. Just like you can sit there and, like, find ways to show bigots, racists, anti-Semites, whatever, what have you, that their point of view is wrong, you can find healthy ways of helping people that are attracted to younger individuals. You can absolutely find ways to help them. It's wrong, but you can definitely find ways to help those people. There's no question about it. Okay, so what do we have going on here? What was the purpose of this? I was really sure that this was gonna be where there was gonna be a secret. Like, after I came down here and we did all that, like, platforming to get in here, having healthy platforms and maybe a barrier between social shunning and actual help would be a start. Yeah. Was there really nothing in here? This is just... haha, fun dead end. Damn, man, I really thought we found something. No, it seems like there's nothing in here. I could get back in here, potentially, if we went into here. Yeah, it's just a big, empty line. Wow. Well, that makes me sad. We're still missing the bomb thing. Maybe it's in one of these, like, lava areas? I don't know what it was, man. I don't know if it was rhetorical or not. I will say it was filled with disappointment. It's a low percent path to Ridley. It's cool that it's there then, I guess. It didn't help me, though. It did not help me in any way. Let's go refill our shit. Oh, it's up there. Guess we're gonna have to find some places to bomb up real good. Suspicious areas. Anywhere, you know, empty. You know, that dead middle of the map. Looks like it could be suspicious. Highly suspicious. Like that orange, yellowish orange. Possibly that empty area over there. Right above the save right there. And right over here. It also could be in a room we've already been in as well. That's always a possibility, I guess. A depressing possibility, but possibility nonetheless. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, so nothing there. We'll go this way. Why not? Get him. I think we're looking for like a secret entrance into something. I think that's what we're doing. I thought maybe down here in this room. Because I've never seen down there. But I guess not. I definitely thought in the lower right there could have been something. And Speedy McGee. I guess not there. I like how so many different things are weak to that. Nope. Wow, there's like so many different ways you can get up here. That's crazy. So yeah, there's that connector between here and what's over to our left? Trade? I think you can only go through there with power bombs. Yeah, I think this was just like power bomb. Nothing else in here. Oh, does that just stay open now? Okay. That whole area in the lower left was filled with fire. So we could have held off on doing that. I kind of just like ran through there when we were we had like enough health. Now we're invincible. Really don't know where to look. That was speed to get up there. Okay. I was thinking maybe like in that middle area. I guess not. Oh, you still have to go from below, huh? Well, I doubt that there's... something in here. We already found stuff in here. They wouldn't dare hide more. I didn't think. Ow. Stop it. Kill him. Bad guy. This wouldn't be a terrible room to put, like, some secret in. I mean, there's super bombs, so they have to be hidden in a place that, like, you could only access, I'm assuming, with super bombs, because why would they let your power bombs? You would never be able to grab it before that, I would guess. So it's got to be in, like, a power bombable place, right? You would think. The only place that I ever saw like power bombs was that like connector between here and Braid. That was the only time I recall seeing something. Why would I want to go down here? Just for funsies? Is that like a haha you fell spot? We have to run anyways, okay. Okay, got it. Just wait over here. Then we're back in here again. We have two paths. Something in the background there, right? That's what leads over there. You have to go the other way. I feel like I don't want to go in here. Yeah. Right, it led to nothing. It's just like a way out from down there. I guess we try to go down that path on the left. I don't think that there was anything over there that I thought was suspicious, but we'll look. Right, that's what gets you back there. Nothing? Okay. Well, I mean, I tried. Wasn't anything in here. That brings us back up here. There wasn't anything to the right in here, right? We're resupplying over here. I don't know. Feel like we're running out of spots to check. I go through the lava room on the right. Drop down here. I mean, there's the up path. There's that one spot, like way up here at the top, where there's, like in the top right, where there's like 2 spaces. Possible there was something there and I just went by it. Yeah, we went through here. Oops. Bombed in here. Wasn't anything. I guess we're just climbing all the way back up, and I'll try that spot over there. What? Oh, is this just... Ah. I say, there had to be another way up there. I was pretty sure that they gave us, like, extra options. Alright, so where am I going? Just to the left here? Well, maybe. You know, if I could jump. Guess not. No place to grab in there. Not a bad little spot to think that there might be something in. I mean, we could try the dead end in that lava room and see if there's something behind it. We could run all the way to the end here, what I'm saying, and see if there's something back here. Nope. I have no idea. I'm not saying we went everywhere, but I feel like we went everywhere. Well, I'm sure it's some shit that's just like hidden in a hallway somewhere. We found the one there. We got that thing. I thought maybe it'd be in that like little empty one right there. But we checked like every side we could here. I don't know. I feel like we looked everywhere. I feel like I bombed everything. I feel as though we went down like every dead end that we could. Do you know where it is? Not so Evil Dead? Well, that's good. That's cool. I didn't know that there was a way to run through that. Yeah, it's neat. I didn't know that was there. I got a real bad feeling about this. No. I saw that, I saw that speed stuff over there. Like, why would there be a speed thing there? Like, you can carry your speed for a really long way. Does it have something to do with those, speed gates up there? Because those seem mighty suspicious. No, in the room above me. There's in the area above that we just came from, that whole like long hallway. There's a bunch of places where you can like break through if you have speed. It's just a shortcut. Oh, thank God. All right, where is it? I'm done. Where is this one? What do we got? Orange isn't lava, it's heat. Okay, well. Sure. Yeah, just go ahead and tell me, man. It's in one of the heat rooms. Bottom left. Okay. I didn't go down there. I didn't go back down there. That's like the one area I didn't go back down into. Yeah. How are we getting? Damn, that's really far. Well, on the plus side, it's where Kraid is, and I want to go back over there, so... I guess we got that going for us. Well, screw you. I don't want to run anyways. Oh. I guess you can only do it coming from the right. Maybe, kinda, sorta. Oh, it's over here. No? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now we just go... Nope. We keep going down. This one's right here. Is it here? Yes, we could just go directly across. We just walked through here and I'm like, I don't know where I am. Just walk through here. And here I was worried there wasn't going to be enough Metroid Fusion content. I was like, oh, we'll be done with Metroid Fusion in like a couple of hours and I'll have to play something different. And I was like, I don't know what I'm going to play. Oh, you know what? We didn't have to worry about that. It's been 40 hours. Alright, well, nothing else in there, though. Yeah, well, it's my fault for not coming in here, huh? It's my fault for not coming in here. I was right there, too. I was right there, and I was like, "Dah, we don't need to go down there." Silly Billy. That's Silly Billy. Nice. We can go back through here into lovely Crade. I need an unlurk sound. I don't have an unlurk sound. You just did it. You got my attention. All right, well, I think I know where the two are. It's there, and then there's something above the save point area that might be... There might be another entrance into Crade to get that, but we'll find out. All right, so we know in the general vicinity of where I want to go. So we just want to go to the left and towards the entrance. You like the attention? Who doesn't like attention? I like attention too, which is why I stream. Who doesn't like attention? No, some people don't like attention. Lots of people don't like attention. Here I like attention. It seems like... You scumbag. Hate that room? Yeah, it's a poop head. Okay, I got it. It's my fault. Stop doing that! There we go. Oh my goodness. I just kept busting up those blocks. Like a fool. Like a fool. Alright, this one I somewhat remember. I know we needed speed for this one and we couldn't run underwater, so... I think. You need to rely on sound alerts since you don't stream. Fair. How am I gonna do that? I don't think I know. I mean, even if I did that, that wouldn't help me, though. Like, blowing that up doesn't do any good for me. You can't activate your Shine Spark in a one-gap space for reasons. So, I'd be able to go up here. I don't know what that would do for me, though. Like, I see the ramps here, and they've got to serve some sort of purpose. Okay, I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. Not sure if it's a good idea, but I think I have an idea. Like right as you're hitting this wall, you get it. Pretty sure I was holding to the left there. Pretty sure I was holding to the left there. I'm definitely holding left. Please go left. Nintendo, add one more tile here, please. It would be helpful. Then it wouldn't be a puzzle. I'm sure you do, Annie. I'm sure you do have an idea. How many times have you beat Metroid Zero Mission? Too many? More than once. That didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. You're the only one that plays Zero Mission Rando? That's cool. I've seen some people do Super Metroid randomizers. And like Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past randomizers. You really need to know the games. Huh. That did not act in the way I thought it was going to. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I guess we'll have to try to do that one. That might lead us, like, if we break through that. But that did not work in the way I thought it was going to. I guess we can do it again. We got it. That was definitely not how I thought it was going to work. You haven't played Zero Mission in ages? Does this make you want to play it again? Oh my goodness. Hit the down button, please, Serial. Why is it not working? Nope, that did not do what I was hoping it would do. Okay, well, cool though. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans, everyone, cool beans. I've been putting it off. What's the achievement that you have to get? I think it's really cool that the community has come together. Bunch of like individuals have come together, I guess is a better way to put it, and made like retro achievements for games. And that's very neat. I don't know how to get over here, though. There's this thing. I think it might be... There might be another entrance into here from Brinstar, maybe? Really fast end of game escape, basically. Perfect, gross, Shime Spark. I got you. A very, very tough achievement. It's for those hardcore nerds. Really never got the appeal of achievements. I think they add something fun to games, like an extra challenge. Like, there's nothing mandated. It's also one of those things where it's like free serotonin. You know, you do something, you get a little chime and you're rewarded and it makes you feel warm on the inside kind of thing. It's another thing to like addict. Another thing to just be addicted to. Yeah, it's just like an extra set of challenges. Alright, yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's another entrance. Yeah, any number of those things. Any number of those things. I like getting achievements, but I never go out of my way to get those achievements. Rarely. It's not a complete lie. I do be going for some stupid achievements from time to time. Let's ride that. Let's ride that up. Okay, I don't want to go in that dumbass hole. There's a lot. Okay, well, if there is one, it's not there. Maybe there's one in the hallway over here? You just think it's worth doing? You do it without achievements? I think they just add a little bit something extra to the gameplay experience, you know? They're not mandatory. Like, as long as achievements aren't annoying or grindy, I am down with doing them. Dang. Oh. Now I am out of juice, but we can go all the way to the right. Like, definitely if I'm enjoying a game, I will go and do achievements because it gives me an excuse to keep playing the game. But sometimes in, like, RPGs, when they're spoilery, they tend not to be. That's the nice thing, most achievements tend not to be spoilery. But yes, you're right, sometimes they can be. A lot of the times, hints and stuff for what the achievement is intentionally vague, which is nice. But yes, sometimes... But I never read achievements. If you feel like you're gonna get spoiled in achievements, then don't read them. Here we go. Not what I expected. Okay. Guess we'll go this way, though. Cool. In my search for something different, they pop up and tell you a fight is over. Or not far. I don't know that I've ever had something like that happen, where an achievement popped up before I completed something. I don't know that I've ever had that experience. Gotcha. If you're not sure it's over, I'm rarely ever surprised if a thing is not over. Usually you take off the, you know, boss's HP and they're dead kind of situation, right? This doesn't come back, does it? Okay, good. I think we need to go up at an angle there, right? Yeah, ship's gone. Okay, right idea, wrong spot. It is right here, right? No. Right there. Okay, so we need to go like much further back than I thought. And maybe over here? Yeah, some punk bitch shot down our ship. I think I can, like, recharge it. I'm a little angry that we didn't get through there. Well, a little angry. Okay. Mess that up real good. I need to do it from the higher spot then, I guess. Hello? You saw how she was pointing down with her gun? You see that? Yeah, it's bad. Crap. I'm hitting left too fast. Where else can I go? That wouldn't be high enough if I did it there. I mean, do they want you to do it from here? Yeah, I was about to say, maybe I should do Morph Ball. That is exactly what went through my brain, was maybe I should do Morph Ball. I hate game. I hate game. Well, that's the exact problem I was running into before, though. That's my fault. Like, we're just hitting that lower part. Weird. I don't know why I jumped there. Herbal remedies. All right, there we go. Easy baby game. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. But there's like an opening there, though. There's something going on there. There's something going on there. Because there's a drop point right here. There's something going on over there. Yeah, it says we have all the items, but there's something going on over there. I gotta say that as annoying as possible. We do need to go back into Turian. There's something in here. A missile pack somewheres. Ice Shield and X Factor in Super? What's X Factor? You're just making up words. I can make up words too. Oh. What are you doing? I could just roll through there the whole time? What was even the purpose of that? Stupid video game. hate video games. Zero, you know you love them. Stinky, smelly video games. Alright, back down to Braintown. Upgrade your gray matter, because someday you may matter. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Okie dokie. So it's just a missile pack that we have to do this thing for. I mean, I see that I need to, like, where I need to launch myself from. We have to do it from that middle one, but how in the world would I even get to it? Like, how would I store the thing all the way over there? What are we even trying to do there? Right, we could do it from there. Okay. Did not mean to go through there. Instantly comes back. Why would that matter? Oh, God. It's this again. It's this again! Ah. Oh, God. Siri, it'll be easier this time, oh, I'm sure. She just stopped! Bad Samus. Alright, this one doesn't seem to be nearly as bad as the last one. We're still gonna get screwed up here, but... okay. Glad you landed there. I'm so glad you landed there. Thank you for landing there. Thank you for flying TWA. Serial, TWA doesn't exist anymore. Whatever. Thank you for flying Spirit Airlines. There you go. What's a crappy airline? Spirit. Everyone hates Spirit. I hate Spirit. So close, yet she keeps not destroying things and grabbing shit. Don't be so handsy, Samus. Be more destructive. Delightful. Oh boy. That one wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. That was actually kind of cool. That was actually kind of cool. Creighton Norfair. Creighton Ridley, I'm sorry. Creighton Ridley. I know where it is in Kraid, I just don't know how to get it. But I guess that's where we have to go back to now. Cool. That makes life so much easier. What? Are you filled with farts? Zerial, you weren't supposed to come back down here. Can I go through the— oh, thank God. Oh. Not completely filled with farts. Partially filled with farts. I'm an idiot. Whee! All right. Are you filled with farts? Yay or nay? So, not here. Alright, well, it's not any of the things I thought it would be. So that's cool. I don't know how to get this, this missile. This cool missile pack. That's right, get out of here. I can't go up. Would have been hilarious. I mean, the question remains, Bahau? I believe it's pronounced, Bahau? Bahau? I synced you. I mean, like, I bombed all the way through here. Wasn't anywhere here. That wouldn't make sense anyways. Could be sealing secrets, right? Yeah, but how? One does not simply just how. It's impossible. The game's impossible. There's no way. There's just no way you can do this. It is literally not possible. Literally not possible. Literally. Did you know it was literally not possible? Literally. In the most literal sense, it's not possible. Like, if there was, like, a break right here that you could go through, like, just shoot up big old rocket nerd. You have to shoot it. Can't hit down any more than hitting down. Just go down. And my reaction time is just too old. Yeah, see, that would have made sense if there was, like, something there, but there's not. My only thought is that... I don't know. I don't have a thought. I don't know how to get in there. I thought it was, like, above in Brinstar. But there doesn't seem to be an entrance in Brinstar into there. There's nothing here. Like, I would have gone, oh, okay, there's like a second entrance into Kraid so you can get over there, but there isn't. So I don't know how to get that. Explosion! Shut up. Shut up. Bad dog. No barking. The neighbor's dog, like, they don't... we've got whatever this one is left in, Kraid. We've got the one in Kraid. We know where it is, I just don't know how to access it. So we've got that one in Kraid, and then we have like 4 or 5 in Ridley, I think. 5 things in Ridley. But that shouldn't be too bad. And that's the last thing we need to deal with is Ridley. Kraid and Ridley. I don't know. I thought maybe you could, like, jump up into the tube here, you know? They don't want you tube hopping. Yeah, I don't know how to get it. This one, I know exactly where it is. It's right over here to the left. I just I can't get in there. I don't know how to break in, man. I don't know how to break in. I've bombed everywhere. I just don't know how to get into it. Yes, I do. I do want to know. I do want to know. Dude, I've tried that. I tried that like 3 or 4 times. Holy, I bombed up and down the wall and held left. Holy crap, is that really... If that's it, then screw this game. I mean, it's clearly it. You're saying it is, but holy crap, man. I'm salty then, because I've tried that, like, I even tried that earlier in the stream today. For whatever reason, it just wasn't letting me in. Aw, man. I was doing that. Holy crap. I can't believe that. That makes me sad, because I had tried that before. Crap. Cool, thank you. Very thank you. Alright, so now we need to go down to Ridley. I don't think we have, like, a quick way there. There's no, like, quick way into Ridley. We just need to... I guess we go down here. Oops. Just go down. I'll take that. Works for me. Alright, and from here, where's the quickest way? So we go down and to the right. How far down? Right here? Nope, next room. And now we just go right. We probably should have gone to Ridley earlier. Because this is... There's like seemingly like no other way to get into Ridley. We have to keep going, right? We have to go until I think it dead ends. We don't need to save here. Yeah, I'm sad there. I really thought that I had tried... I'll have to run into this. I really thought that I had tried that. Good now. Save there, though. Alright, Ridley's not very big. Fortunately. I don't think it should take us too long to get through here. Get these last few. I guess we could just drop down here. Alright, here... Yeah, I got no idea where stuff can be. We're just gonna have to be, bomb happy. Oops. Alright, where else we got? Yeah, the X-ray visor was definitely helpful. Helping you, like, scan walls. It was also kind of slow. You know what I liked about Dread? Was the big scan, the big room scan thing. I thought that was really cool. Like, you just hit the scan button and it was just like, alright, here's all the stuff. I appreciated that. Or there could just be shit anywhere. I'm not seeing anywhere in particular I want to check out. So we're just going to blow everything up, as you do. There's a chicken head down there, but you can only get to it through the right side. Oh, I remember that room, but like this wasn't blocked off. In Metroid, there's a room like this, but like you're blocked off at the top. There's like a one little tile gap, and you have to like jump over it, and then you have to go underneath. I remember that. That was Similar, at least. Alright, so we know that there is something that you drop down here, too. Oh, hell yeah. Here, let's go for it. Why not? Okay. Nerthen? You're not gonna get me again. I'm gonna jump into all you walls. I don't want to save because we can, like, there's not a good place to replenish me bombs. I sure don't want to do that again. I mean, there could definitely be something in this room. Oh, well, nope. We found the thing in this room. Right there. Bug? There can always be more thing. Need bombs. It's just that. We go up and to the left, we get into Ridley's lair there, so that's probably where we'll head here. Ah, there we go. There's a thing. What? But this is an exit? Oh man. And then it's right here. Crappy crap craps. I don't know how we're gonna do that one. Oh. Nice. Yeah, and we found the item up there. And there was coming over here. Nothing. Hello. Very nice. Sweet. Aha! Little bit of idiocy and creativity. Two more. We have an idea of where one thing could possibly be. I like the fact it also shows you, like, invisible walls. Like, hidden areas. That's really helpful. Okay. Okay, I thought maybe there could be something in there. Ah! Yeah. Okay. I don't see how that would help me through there. I don't see how I would keep the morph ball all the way through there. Or the spark. Shine spark. I don't see how I would do that. I don't think that's possible. There's not enough that you can go through there. Because we would eventually hit a wall. There don't seem to be enough spots. Okay. Thought I morph balled there. Didn't hit down enough. Nope, can't do that. Got it. Do not got anything. If I could shine spark there, then we would make it all the way across into there. Maybe. Right, I need to run from the other room. Okay. If I can get on top of that ledge there, then we're golden, I think. It's fine. It's booby-trapped for dumb people like me. Free items. Man. That bitch of a bee. We had it. If that bee didn't get me. Oh, I hate that bee so much. It will not be my friend. I'm a known apiarian hater. Unbelievable. I'm out. Scammed. Close. I need to like charge up again there. How are we gonna do that part? Let me go over there and see what we have going on. Let me go over there and see what we got going on. We're gonna have to restart again here. So I go through there, we fall through here. I shoot and then like reball again. Okay. It's a lot to do in a little amount of time. I don't think my fingers are gonna be smart enough to do this. You didn't get the, I didn't get the stop there. Thought I was pressing down. I went okay, though. I think I'm just like triggering it like slightly slightly late. I think I'm waiting too long. Like I'm like stopping it while we're on the fall block, and I think that's the problem. You can't stop it on the block that like crumbles, the crumbly block. Hey bees. Hey boo. I don't get it. I did much just be like slow reaction time. Oh. That doesn't help. Interesting. Interesting. And I'm gonna try something different here. I'm gonna give it the old 1-2. What do you do? I'm gonna give it the old 1-2. What do you do? I mean, I'm pretty sure that this is why this is here. I think I'm doing it right. I'm just not like executing well. I'm on flat ground. I don't know why we're not stopping. We're definitely hitting the wall, and it's like killing it. I was like mashing the down button there as fast as I could, and nothing happened. So let's try. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try something different. This will definitely end in failure, but maybe it'll be the right kind of failure. I don't think I opened it here. I can't. No, we're sailing over everything. So I can't stop there. So do I have to do it from here? I have to do it this way? I don't like this. Did I open the door? Did I open the door? Alright, that's kind of what I guess I want to do there. I just did it in a goofy way. I think that's it. I just was a little bit slow. I think that's it. I was just slightly slow there, which is sad. We didn't have the speed. You have to open the door.
Open the door, please.
Imagine what's happening here. Come on. Down button. Little confused. She's like pointing down with her gun, so down. Oh my god, man, I got dumb fingers. I was just holding the direction the whole time. I do it twice the right way, and then you have to shoot the door open. Awkward. All right. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. Piece of snot! The stupid booger was in the way. Oh man, we gotta rely on RNG for that thing not to be there. Oh, flippity poops. I didn't do the door. Gotta remember to do the door. Do it hard. Alright. The right on my D-pad is a little questionable. I think that's why that keeps happening there, instead of me like jumping to the right. No, it's because I'm like running off the ledge, then hitting the A button. That's what's happening. Okay. I just need to be like slightly more patient there. Stopping right on that edge is rough. Okay. Weird. I didn't shoot the door, did I? Unintentionally? No, I'm like intentionally trying to stop at the edge. Like I'm intentionally trying to stop there. Like I am trying to get there right at the edge when I stop. That's why I keep like falling off. That's why like I keep getting there and she's just pointing her gun down. That is exactly what I'm trying to do. It's not unintentional, it's very much intentional. That's why I keep falling off like that. That's why I was saying it's really difficult stopping right on the edge. I could definitely stop before it. It's a hard thing to do. Well, rub my nipples red. That sucks. That's my fault. I triggered it too high. Okay. Barf burgers, man. Did the same thing twice. Dude. Man, this is poops. Yep, I'm an idiot. I hesitated there. I was like, I'm gonna shoot the door, and then I went, no, don't shoot the door. That was my fault. Dang it. Pretty sure I was holding right there. Dang it. the right! Oh my god! Go to the right!
For the fallen!
Man! It'd be great. It'd be great. I don't think we have this. I have to let go of the direction, though. I was holding right that time. You could tell because I jumped that way. All right. Well, we managed to open the door. That was good. Very important part of this routine here is to open the door. Just need to go into the room slightly further. It's just not far enough. I'm holding down and we're not getting anything there. Dude! Oh my goodness! I don't know why I'm having such a hard time, like, holding right. I'm holding right. Crappies! We went right that time, we just didn't stop. Man! Alright, well that's bad. I don't think we're getting it. I stopped. I don't know how to do this anymore. I can't seem to, like, have her stop. She keeps going forward here. This isn't good. What once was there is now gone. I don't know how to do it anymore. Gone. 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 Oops. That was weird. Even turned into a ball. Girl! Yep, I fucked that up. Instantaneously. I don't know why I just ran through there. It felt like the right thing to do. Come on, man. Ah. Sure. Guess I wasn't holding a direction there, man. That went well. Of course. Just slightly too high. Fuck, man. That return one, that gets me so often. Maybe I don't have to go back. I keep going back, but I guess I don't have to. I don't know why I do that. Maybe we don't have to go back. I just need to go forward again. I don't know why I keep going back there. I think that's an unnecessary step. I think that's an unnecessary step. Let's see if we got this. Dang it. It was like half a second late. I didn't realize how close we'd been cutting it there, I guess. That's cool. I'm not gonna go. Okay, don't go to the right. That's where the booger is. Go to the left. Then we can. That looks easier. Okay, I like that better. I like that better. I think we have a better strat now. And yeah, I was being redundant. There was like no reason for doing what I was doing there. Didn't let go long enough. Left platform, gang? Yeah, that seemed like a better idea. That right platform just seemed, one, like it was like taking too long to get over to. Dang. Got up there, like, I see that I made like a couple of mistakes there with speed. I don't know that I can necessarily go faster than that, but it's so weird that she bonks and doesn't like start running up. It's a slope, right? We're just hitting like a weird spot on the slope. Bonking is from hitting a direction while landing the spark. Damn it. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing, homie? Yeah, we're trying to clean up here. Oh, life. Oh God. Dude, I just did something stupid and you want me to do more stupid things? You stomped your garbage out to the street through a layer of frozen rain, getting rained on. Nice. That sounds great, dude. And there's something here, too. Okay. Let's do this thing first. Attempt to do this thing first. I don't want to run through that wall, so I need to be careful. No, what I did was better. What I did was better. We don't have many chances with it, but what I did was better. No, I need to transform there. I only have 10 of them, though, so... Cereal would have pooped. Would have pooped everywhere. Easy baby game. I'm the master of disaster. Okay. I need to duck right there. That's really tight. It's in Sector 2 behind the room that has the boss that jumps and vores you. You only find it trying to 100% because it's blocked with screw attack blocks. What are you talking about? Fusion still has even more obnoxious spark challenges. Oh, I got you. I was like, I don't know what the hell you talking about. Oh God. Is that just not enough? That could be. You idiot. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Oh, it was easy. That was like the easiest thing I've ever done. Baby game. Okay, so we have everything in Norfair. We have everything in Turian. We have everything in Chozodia. We have everything in Crateria. We have everything in Brinstar. We have everything in Kraid. So we're done. That's it. This is 100%. Yes, I am now 100%. I am super cute, and people should buy me puppies. Right? How do I get out of here? We run. Okay. People should totally buy me puppies. I'm just saying.
Groovy!
Okay.
Did she ever say okay? Cool. Thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Take a bit. I hate this game. It was a puppy? Oh, even better. Thank you for the puppy bit. Bad pigeons. Man, there were some gnarly challenges in this game. Should we go beat Ridley again? Mecha Ridley? Is that what we should go do? Maybe we get something special for 100%? Like a Ridley wiener? Like a giant, disgusting, throbbing, veiny Ridley wiener? It's gross cereal. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to see it, but like, isn't that what we all want? How do I get out of here? I went the wrong way. Get that hundo ending? That's what I'm talking about. Big old purple dong. Exactly. Like, who wouldn't want to see that? I do. A Yoshi could deep throat him? Yeah, you know he could. Because Yoshi is disgusting. Now, are we talking about you, Yoshi, or like usable garbage bag Yoshi from Mario? Imagine misspelling purple. Couldn't be me. I don't even know how to spell purple, so you're already got a leg up. I don't even know how to spell. I don't think I saved, and just in case, let's take it. Nah, just Yoshi in general. I should get breakfast. I should get breakfast. It's almost 11 a.m. think Ridley's cock would tear you really asunder. Yeah, but wouldn't that be like the fun kind of asunder? Like, tear me asunder and then do it again? Right? Like, that's the fun kind of ripping and tearing? Not the Doom kind? Alright, 2 more doors. A lull, like maybe for a second before the permanent internal damage. I mean, fair. Fair. There would be much. There would be much. But it would be worth it, right? It'd be worth it, I think. Like, great value, right? You know, it's spiked, it's barbed like a cat, probably, but all the more better. For everyone's pleasure. For everyone's pleasure. I don't think Ridley is too discerning on who gets the Barb D. Okay. I think I know what we do here. Maybe. Honestly, don't remember how we got in and out of Crateria. Was it in Norfair? Damn it, did I go past it? No braid. Braid. I'm gonna stop thinking and I'm just going where I can go. The Reduci is literally biologically designed to take Ridley dick. It's gotta be built like a bomb shelter. I read that like an adult. Could read something. You're disgusting, Yoshi. Thank you for being you. Disgusting. Read it like it was a known biological fact. Like a 3rd grader. Wait, no. Sure. I do have a 3rd grade reading comprehension because I'm definitely not smarter than a 5th grader, but I will fuck a 3rd grader up. I could do some algebra. So... and some geometry. Ain't no 3rd graders learning geometry. Ain't no 3rd grader learning some geometry. Third graders are just too smart. I mean, 5th graders are just too smart. They're geniuses. Known fact. Actually, I think we should go through the top one. Let's go through the one up here. That'll make life easier. That'll be less silliness, I think. This one. I like going into birds' mouths. You do it in Super Mario Brothers. You do it in Pokemon. Serial, explain what you mean by going in birds' mouths. None of your business. Don't ask questions. Personal. Just know that it's important to do. Exactly. Cheese? I love cheese. What kind of cheese we got? Alright. Now we gotta spend like 40 minutes getting back all the way up there, which is not gonna be fun. I think this immediate path is fairly straightforward. It's everything else that I'm gonna get confused about. Alright, well, I mean, with a little bit of help, I largely figured out, like, 99% of things. I think we got a little bit of a helping hand for a couple of ones. I think largely considering, did a pretty good job locating everything. We can, and even with a little helping hand, you still gotta do the challenges, you know? Only thing I told you was the Norfair item. Yeah, and Annie helped with one too. They helped with one as well. There was a joint in Kraid that I just couldn't figure out. I somehow like jumped over the entrance to one of them. In the save room, there was a one of the save rooms in Kraid. There was like a wall you could jump into, and I thought I had tried it multiple times, but I guess I was just a failure. Just like in life. It's weird that there's only 18 power bombs. I don't like that. There should be 20. Easy to miss that Kraid one, but I had checked the wall. Like, I had tried to bomb it, and I had tried like jumping up through it, because when I was bombing it I was holding the left button, but I guess somehow through like sheer stupidity the game was just like, no, you can't do that here. And I was like, okay, cool, you're right, I can't. My fault. Okay, you can just stop shooting, sir. Great. Are we going to the left here? Left, up, left? Is correct?
Is this correct?
Die, honky! I don't feel like this is correct. We go down. Yeah. Up was feeling very wrong. That was the bad touch. Like, I knew where the Kraid one was. It was just like, how do I get in there? That was the problem with the Kraid one. I got this. I knew where it was just the accessibility. That was the problem. I hate those roundies. Those balls that shoot electricity, not my jam. At least the knockback isn't, like, abysmal. I'm gonna calmly wait for these nerds. Turn off the alarm, we'll save. I'm gonna go do something really disgusting. I need to go use the bathroom, so I will be right back, and then we'll go beat Ridley again. We'll get some music going here, though. Here, this will be better. Here we go. I'll be right back. Weird. My controller has got like a red light on. I think the battery's gonna die soon, so let's hope we beat this dude. So I don't feel like plugging it in. So let's first try Mr. Riddles. First try Mr. Riddles. Okay. Oh, that's right. We have to do an escape, too. Yep, we have it, I think. So we're just fighting, Ridley again. You cheater. Am I not hitting it? Have I really been hit by that much shit by Ridley? Holy moly, we got destroyed there. I kicked his ass the first time. At least I thought I kicked his ass the second time. We did terrible there. I am pretty sure the game cheated, I believe. Yeah, dude, did you do 100% when you played this, Teak? Oh, really? That's crazy. He's got a big old buff, huh? Oh god, I don't like that. Why would they do that? That seems mean. I disagree. Freaking hand. I got one super missile left. You poop! You poop! The super missiles are definitely the way to go. We almost had him. He's tough. He's a tough cookie. So when you played this Teak, did you do 100%? Did you go through all of these heinous anus challenges? You just going for completion? I used the super bomb on the door? What will I play next? I do not know. I do not know. It's a good question, though. Oh, we just wasted like 5 super missiles. I'm just gonna shoot one. Three, can you please? I just want to restart now. Holy crap, man. There's got to be a better way to do this. I'm already dead. God, trying not to hit that hand when it comes down is so hard for some reason. Back with eggs and toast. Crazy thing is that he's still playing this. Cereal stamina's outlandish, you know it. Waiting with bated breath, you know it. You hate that you have to do a short hop to hit this guy? Yeah, it's rough. It's fine when you don't have to do it 40 times in a row. Don't shoot the door with the super missile this time. Shoot it with the normal missile. Just win. I'm trying! You gotta be a gamer, you know? I'm like, not a gamer. That's what makes it hard. Mecha Ridley? Yeah, it's Mecha Ridley. Swimmer be perfect? You know it. Don't shoot the door with the super... Yep. The run back's a little rough, but there's worse. Okay. You dick. Cool. Just take one shot. Don't try to squeeze more than one in. Easiest baby game that's ever easily babied. Still gotta get out. Yeah. Yeah. stupid robot. No one likes you. Nice! They're so dirty how they make you fight those pirates. Those like harder pirates there at the end. It's disgusting. Disgusting. The elites are super dirty. They are. They're hard. That's what they're called. They're pirate elites. Yeah. They're real assholes for sure. Make low percent bad until you figure out a good strat. I bet you. I bet you. Mission accomplished. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And before Serial playing Metroid Prime 16.9 hack. I don't like the Prime series. I am an ardent hater of the Prime series. They're not fun games for me. I like first-person shooters, but Prime series just isn't a game series I enjoy. You would think it would be. It combines two things that I really enjoy. They just do it in the worst way possible. They're just not fun games for me. I don't find them fun. I will not be playing Prime games here on stream. I'll play 2D Metroids, but oh god, not playing Eternal Darkness again either. Paragon, 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 Paragon. There's like 5 endings to that game. No way, man. I did it once. Chaturga, Paragon, Chaturga, Paragon, Chaturga, Paragon, 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 Paragon. No, I'm good. Scan a textbook the game? Yeah, we could do that. Love Eternal Darkness. Eternal Darkness has some cool ideas. Eternal Darkness has some cool ideas. But I think by and large, it's been kind of like passed by much better games. Cool ideas, like the whole like screwing around with the player, the sanity meter. I thought that was cool, but it kind of like overstays its welcome. Like there's like 5 too many flashbacks, you know. And casting magic is super tedious, super duper. You just stand there and wait 5 minutes for the game to announce like 20 different names. I don't want to ever play that again. I've played it. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I wanted to play it. I never beat it. We finally beat it. I never want to play that again. It's just not fun enough. I love me some survival horror, man, but that one does not. That one does not float my boat. Mischief Makers? That's a good one. I like Mischief Makers. Yeah, I think we did get 100%. Well, we'll find out. Unless there's like, you only got 99%. I will throw my coffee at my TV. They give you a checklist at the end of the game for every area, and it said that we checked it all off, so I would assume we got it all. Now let's see some Ridley boners. Oh! I don't think I'm allowed to see this. Oh. 50 Shades. I know, dirty game. You can clip whatever you want, Andy. You don't ever have to ask for permission. You are always allowed to clip whatever you want. I hope for the coffee into the TV, thank God. Congratulations, Miss Steele, he says as he shakes my hand, squeezing it gently. Oh my. Oh my. Squeezing it gently. How do you gently squeeze? That's nasty. That's nasty. Oh, 2. I read 1. I didn't see 2. Alright, I got you. So, I prompt. Prompt is a dirty euphemism. We all know it. Prompt is a dirty euphemism. Think Samus is a top or a bottom? Yes. Yes, I do. There's a nice little pixel art there. Yeah, this was fun. This was super duper cool. This was super duper cool. I enjoyed it. You just like everything that has anything to do with those stupid Twilight novels. This isn't Twilight. This is 50 Shades of Grey. Garbage, though. Garbage. Twilight, 50 Shades of Grey is Twilight fanfiction. We know. We know. We know. We know. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. It's just funny. It's funny to have. It's a terrible book. You're right, Annie. It's awful. It's awful. But it's fun to have, like, a meme, you know? It's fun to have a meme. I bought the book because me and a friend did, like, like, you read this thing, I'll read this thing kind of thing. And I had her read Stephen King's The Stand, and she told me to read 50 Shades of Grey. So, I still haven't finished it, and that was, like, 6 years ago.
For the fallen!
It's like in 2018. I've got like I got like 2/3 of the way through the book and I stopped. I got through like 2/3. I got to page 327 and I stopped. It's not even at the end of it. Who got the worst book? Well, The Stand by Stephen King is one of the greatest literature books ever written. So I got the worst book. I got the worst book. But if it means, if I have to read 50 Shades of Grey for someone to read an amazing book like The Stand, I'll totally do it. I'll totally do it. It's one of my favorite books that I've ever read, so if it means someone else can share in that who wouldn't have normally read it on her own, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I'm sure, oh yeah, I'm absolutely sure someone else would say that about 50 Shades of Grey. There's lots of people that think it's their favorite. I liked when Serial said Pargon, 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 Pargon. Thank you. Thank you. I also liked when Serial said that. This was, holy crap, some of the challenges in this game are brutal. I know I did some of them in a dumb way. Some of them are really fun. Some of them are really fun. Some of them are insanely difficult. Like that one right before Ridley, we apparently did the stupidest way possible. And that took like 2 hours to do. It worked, but it was probably the dumbest way. There was clearly an easier way. I don't know if it was the intended way, but it was definitely an easier way. And I probably would have gotten that much quicker than my, let's use the spark attack, the infinite spark attack to jump across the tiny gap. Yeah, it probably would have been way easier if we just zapped across. But, hey. I thought they were blocking I thought that was what they intended you to do, because they intentionally blocked you with those little blocks there in the way from Shine sparking across, whether it was in ball or human form. So you were supposed to jump like slightly under it somehow and do it, I guess. But that's hard. That was real hard. So we did it my dumb way. Then we figured out there was an easier way. That was probably the hardest challenge. Most of them were slightly difficult, but not too bad. It's cool. I like having like platforming challenges. They're just really tough. I think that the challenges in Dread were easier than in this. The challenges in this were tough, and figuring out what they wanted you to do sometimes wasn't obvious. Because this game employs tech that they don't teach you. So you kind of have to like fuck around, and sometimes it's you do this thing once and you never do it again. I'm not the biggest fan of that kind of implementation. Like, if you're not going to teach it to me, even through experimentation, if you're not going to teach it to me and show me how to do this, it's not a great way to go about doing things. Not saying that the game isn't fun, but I don't like it when a game Nah, no. You gotta show me in game that we can do those things. You don't show it through like little tutorial things. You don't do it that way. That's silly. Not everyone's gonna watch that. That may be true, but it's not an excuse for poor implementation of mechanics. You could do a better job. If it's in the manual and I didn't read the manual, you know, so be it. You know, that's on me. I never read the manual. If it was in the manual and I didn't read it, you know, that's on me. But them not like teaching you mechanics that you use once and then you never use it again, not a huge fan of that. I think there's better implementations, but that aside, it's still a fun game. There's still some cool challenges, 100%ing it. Ridley gets beefed up, you know, gets all swole on you and does some dick ripping. It's cool. I liked it. Like, I had a good time playing this. I had a good time playing it. It's a fun game. It's definitely better than Metroid 1, but I really like Metroid 1. Like, the original Metroid's a lot of fun. The original Metroid does have some things going for it, you know? It's more simplistic. It's also a faster playthrough, too, if you're not going for 100%, or if you're not, like, a terrible gamer like me. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Let's go try to find a cool human being to maybe go raid. Throw some love somewhere. Pay it forward. This game has no bikini ending? Darn. Well, she did have hot pants on. She was wearing some hot pants, and that's pretty cool. I'll wear some hot pants one day. I don't know if I can pull that off. We'll try. But let's go raid. Let's go raid. Raiding is fun. So, point for Metroid 1. Yeah, I like Metroid 1. I like Metroid 1. We're gonna go raid Adam James. He's playing Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. I think that's the new Avatar game that looks like really nice. Adam's a really cool cat. Lots of fun. You guys should come along and say hey. Let's see. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we'll do tonight. We'll figure something out. Either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings. Have great Thursdays. It's Thursday. It's almost Friday. Almost Friday is a great thing. But I will do my best to be back tonight, and we'll do something new. What that new thing is I don't know. I don't know. But we'll figure it out. I'm fickle. I rarely ever have a game in mind that I'm going to play next. So we'll see whatever mood strikes me when I wake up. Either way, guys, enjoy your Thursdays. Peace out. Bye-bye.